Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Noodly? How you doing, Storm? What's up, I Just Go By Martin? Query Yui Yop, Galashman, Sidequester, T-Master, Sneaky Psych, Explosive Ash, Unkiller the Wise, Am I Joe? Yes, I am, T-Boneski, Adonis Incarnate, and everybody else. By the way, if you ain't first, thanks for 18 months. X-Defiant with a Prime sub in 17 months. Happy Wednesday. Weatherdack with a Prime sub in 24 months. And Shadow AFK with 38 months and the very generous Tier 3 sub. Hell yeah. Your favorite lunchtime streamer is here. I'm glad to be here. Happy to be in the Spire. Kicking butt. We had some really good runs yesterday. Last minute Prismatic Shard into Acrobatics. No, this was a Dark Embrace Corruption Clad. We got offered the Dead Branch and turned it down. I genuinely thought it was... Yeah, because we got a perfect Heart Fight. I don't think actually you get a perfect Heart Fight with Dead Branch, but maybe you do. Clawtros for the Prime sub in 16 months. Watcher was also ridiculously effective. Very fun mantra spam deck with tons of removes. This went very, very well. Very good showcase for the Golden Eye. Ridiculous. Let's go in Beards and Bacon. So that means we're jumping into Silent. Green-blue rotation is happening here on Ascension 20, going for a round streak here in the Spire. Silent was the last character we perished on. And is, in general, one of the more likely characters to perish. We're looking at a pretty awkward Act 1. Already Silent against Slime Boss is, well, it's a bit of a tough matchup, right? That guy's really green, which makes him very dangerous. And then we have a tough choice here. Either you fight one of these three elites, or you go this way. And if you go this way, that means you only get one elite for the whole act, which is not great. Yeah, green is the most dangerous color. It is known. So is there any start that could get me strong enough to fight these elites? Not really, right? Curse for a rare colorless card is kind of iffy. Matt Maverick, thanks for the 12 months of support. What happened to the man who shoplifted a calendar on New Year's Eve? He got 12 months. Happy to keep watching with such a cozy and welcoming streamer and community. It's good to have you. Maybe this is a boss swap moment. Actually, you might be right, Commander Sprite. I've said in the past that I think boss swapping is good against Slime Boss because you don't need the additional turn 1 cards usually in that fight. I don't know if that's enough rationale or not. This is still pretty scary with a bad boss swap, but at least we can accommodate for it. And then if we get something good, we can go for the elites right away. You know, I really do like that, actually. My safe line or whatever would be maybe choose a colorless card to try to get something decently valuable, like Trip or Swift Strike. By the way, Migda Blast with 11 months, and Startla with 15 months. Yeah, I'd be choosing option 1 or option 4 here. Let's do number 4. I haven't boss swapped on Silent in a while. We're going to get the Empty Cage. Okay, that is one of the bad ones, in that it puts us in immediate danger from this elite, and is not that good into Slime Boss. But could be good long term. We'll cut 1 strike, 1 defend. I think cutting 2 strikes right away is just too dangerous. You're at too big a risk of, like, genuinely dying to Jawworm if there's a bad draw order, and the same can happen with Knob. And it looks like we're taking a more defensive path through the act, for sure. I already feel the pain of not having that extra turn 1 draw. Don't cry because it's Empty Cage, laugh because it's not Busted Crowd. You know, you're not wrong. Looks like we take a bit of a hit here. Only one. One is fine. Yeah, lose 2 cards, lose the ability to draw 2 cards. Okay, but what if we got awesome suddenly really fast? What then? Eigenschaft with 45 months of saying a 45-sided polygon is called a tetracontra pentagon. Tetracontra pentagon. So swap bag of prep for empty cage is a fair deal. Yeah, it's kind of like... So you can think of each remove as 1 draw per deck cycle, whereas 1 draw is more directly worth 1 draw. It's not quite that, because things like drawing cards on turn 1, you just kind of want to have something that you want to have options, essentially. Options are really important on turn 1, which is what makes the bag of prep so valuable. And you don't get more options with card removes, you just draw fewer cards. Or you don't draw the cards that no longer exist, I guess. So there's less cards to draw from, which is kind of like less options, actually. But then you get to see the same cards more often, which is actually useless with the starting deck, but as soon as you add cards that you want to see multiple times, it starts to get kind of good. And Eviscerate is certainly one of those cards, so this actually could turn into something pretty good. The Blappage. Okay, Eviscerate already kills, right? Yeah, it's 21 damage. Just have to draw back into Eviscerate here. Although it behooves me... Yeah, double strike. Either we always kill next turn. Cool. Because we either draw double strike or we draw the Eviscerate. Do bottom deck Eviscerate, but it doesn't matter. And look at that. Dagger Throw is here. Dash and Endless Agony are pretty good too, but because I have Eviscerate, I think Dagger Throw is far and above the best option here. This is actually a strong enough start that we can consider going this way, by the way, fighting this elite here. So that we can fight more elites. Not sure how I feel about that. Let's see how our third combat goes before I decide. Dagger Throw Eviscerate, 1 time. Hell yeah. Okay, and this is a pretty skippable card reward. I think that we are highly inclined to skip because of our empty cage start. We actually want to pile on more removes here, which is the main reason I would consider going not the green path that I currently marked. Three forced elites without rest in a slime boss. No, you get to rest after you kill the 3 elites. Chungo with a prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The other thing that I'm thinking about is just maybe going to this shop where we can remove a card, which is very valuable. We don't get an upgrade before the elite, but we get several upgrades after the elite. If you can guarantee that you make it through the elites, is that always the best route? I would say it's the best route the highest percentage of the time. But it is not always the best route. Sometimes all events is the best route. But that's really hard to know when that's going to happen. Pipe City, thanks for the 2 years of support. How do you deal with the elites without block? You kill them. You kill them dead real fast. And we can do that with the Fear Potion. But first we have to celebrate, whoa, a double cutie redemption from the king. Holy moly. Dropping 1,000,000 waffles all at the same time. King Xiaodi, welcome to the list of channel cuties. Let me see those waffles in chat if you got them. Because we're adding another cutie to the list. And they're going to be in all caps from the very beginning. The power. That's... There we go. Welcome. And Canra33 also joining the list of channel cuties and the mayhem there. I see that. I see that. Butt shaper. Shaping butts at the same time. You know no restraint. Don't you know when it's appropriate or inappropriate to shape butts? I'm not sure that you do. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for the sub. What a name, what a player, as always. Okay, so what way am I going here? Am I taking any of these cards? I think we decided I'm not doing that. And I believe... I was thinking about going this way. Maybe that's too ambitious. Having Eviscerate upgraded into the first elite is really nice. I also do want to genuinely just look at more card rewards. How are hallway combats going to go? They are kind of scary. Actually, we could lose a ton of health in these fights, but at the same time, I sort of have to take them to get stronger. So I think we should just take them. Okay, let's take one more combat. And then if we get a good potion and a good card, like if we get Prepared and a Fire Potion, I'll opt into 3 elites here. It is them. Yeah, this is kind of what I was afraid of here. Because now I just have to tank 12 damage on turn 1. There's no way around it. We just got to tank damage here. And next turn, we're also taking damage, probably, because they're going to attack me for 20, and I cannot stop that. Labana with 50 months. Thankfully, not the worst set of... not the worst encounter that we could have gotten. This will be 6? Yeah, 6. We take 10 here, which I'm not happy about. Oh, no. Take 8, sorry. 8's a bit better. Perfect. Well, sort of perfect. It's not perfect. Looks like I'm taking damage again next turn, because I drew too many blocks this turn. Bummer. What encounter would be worse than this? Gremlins would be worse than this, potentially. Guaranteed worse than this would have been like a slaver plus a small creature, or a medium slime. Or rather, or a jawworm plus a medium slime. That could have been worse as well. Guess I'll take another 8. Ouch. Okay, so down to 30 just from the first fight. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But yeah, jawworm plus green slime, or probably worst case scenario would be red slaver green slime. That combo is nasty. Concentrate is here. I don't think I want to take that. I do think I actually do need this dagger spray so that we don't die if I do get gremlins. So I will take the dagger spray. That did not make me feel strong enough to go this way, so we're going to go the green path here. Okay, and it is jawworm +1, but thankfully it's just a louse. So it's not too bad. Kind of want a dagger throw on the worm here, just in case we get Eviscerate top card. Actually, Eviscerate into the louse would still kill, right? Yeah, but we just waste the 9 damage. I'll dagger throw... Yeah, I'll dagger throw the jawworm here. No, Eviscerate top card to kill the louse, that is, just to be clear. Yeah, we don't get Eviscerate top card. I didn't think we were going to. So I'm just going to double defend, neutralize you. And then actually, I think we now want to kill the jawworm first. Because this one will never attack me next turn, since it attacked twice in a row now. And we know the worm is low on health, and I'm drawing attack cards. Just enough damage to kill it. Okay, that worked out. Neruzi, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months of support. What about second Eviscerate? And Brozadog, thanks for the Prime sub. 17. Can also take Sneaky Strike for some variety here. I'm going to go double Eviscerate. I think this is hella good. Although we're still lacking the immediate solve. It looks like a good time to rest here on 23 health into the elite. Happy to sleep here. Yeah, happy to take a nap. Get some health back. And then with these potions, we should be able to beat the elite. It's just Nob. Nob is no prob in this position, because we do massive damage with the Fear Pod and the Eviscerates. Can also consider Energy Potion here to do another 9 plus 12, 21 damage. Guess that's if I want to avoid the Nob damage. What made me want a boss swap? The map is awful, and we're fighting Slime Boss is what made me want a boss swap. Okay, that should guaranteed be a kill next turn, which means I can full block this turn. Am I generally happy to swap into Cage? Hell no. I am not. Okay, Ornithopter is definitely a punish for using both potions, but that's okay. We get another potion. And Well-Laid Plans is here, and I think with these double Eviscerates, Well-Laid Plans is especially good. Crying is a viable strategy. It is allowed. Alright, we're going to skip the Well-Laid Plans here. Just put all our damage into this guy. We get double attacked, but I can just kill them both? Not quite. No, not quite, huh? But what if I just blocked? Yeah, it's not enough damage to kill. But we can just take a 1 here. 1 is fine. In that case, actually, I should have discarded Eviscerate, not the Dagger Spray. Zerafin, thank you so much for the 17 months of support. Alright, get 12 bucks, and here it is. Finally, the holy grail of cards. The best card in the game. Prepared Minus. Genuinely. Amazing. Amazing find. Exactly the card we wanted. Oh, an ink bottle. This is already turning into some degeneracy, chat. So look out. Not as good as Calc Gamble? I actually don't know if I agree with that. That's how good this is with double Eviscerate and Well-Laid Plans. It's crazy good. Question mark looking good here. Combat also looking good here. I would love another prepared. So I think what I'm going to do is go Combat, Fire, and then probably this event. I don't want to take 2 events here. I want to get another potion. And I'm happy to win another, well, easy-ish fight. Ow. It's health I could be using for Slime Boss, but potions are also health. Smile. 1 off. It's fine. We kill him next turn. Take 1 more damage. Full block? It's like full block. Ink bottle sucks. There we go. And if I want to set up Ink Bottle, which I guess I do, I want to play 3 strikes and retain the Eviscerate. Defend, defend, Dagger Spray. Okay. Cool. Okay, good potion, which also heals us for 5. Acrobatics is here. This is why we want to keep taking combats, is we want to keep finding cards that say discard. And Acro is one of the best. And speaking of wanting things to say discard, we're actually going to upgrade Prepared to make it draw 2, discard 2. That's a better upgrade than Acrobatics, which only gets 1 more draw. We care about the discard more. This is weird, right? This is weird. We also do want to upgrade the Eviscerates at some point, but I think Well-Laid Plans is probably next. And now that we have enough upgrades that we want, I think it is time to start taking events, because a remove is now good, an upgrade is now good. What about health for a relic? No, fight would have been better here. I am willing to click 1 time. I'm willing to click 1 time and only 1 time. Is this a blessed run? No. Okay. Let's get out of here. And I will upgrade Well-Laid Plans as we go into the next fight. Do I take a grand finale here? I would think about it. Would definitely think about it. Oh, man, what a bad turn 1 draw. Ouch. This is why Bag of Prep is so good. We might have to rest again into Slime Boss, which makes me very sad. The real Jack Laycock, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 2 heckin' years of support. And here's the real power of this deck now, right? Double 0-cost Eviscerates in hand. We do get another potion. We do get another Acrobatics. I mean, what am I going to do? Not click on that? Hell yeah. Incredible. I think the upgrade pot is better than... I think I want Energy Pot, Upgrade Pot. Yeah, that's what I want. And then I either have to use both of these potions against Slime Boss, or we have to rest. I really want to upgrade Eviscerate for later. This deck really wants a Tough Bandages. Very badly. Why Slime Boss green? I just painted him. So it's... I'm just an artist. That's all. Reminder that this is going to be canon. This is going to be vanilla functionality in Spire 2, which I'm so hyped for. Yes, Tingsha would also be awesome here. With plans, Slime should be easy. Should be. But what if I draw just like Ascender's Bane, Defend, Strike, Neutralize, turn 1? What then? Did we upgrade it? Dagger Spray? No way. Please, no way. We can just upgrade it with a Forge Pot. Let's upgrade Eviscerate. Verf Jig, thanks for the 67 months of support. Yeah, surely that would never happen. Smile. Okay. Okay. Smile. I can prepare to Eviscerate here, but then I can't use the other Eviscerate. That's okay. We have the Energy Potion. No, we can just double Eviscerate, turn 1 like a Giga Chad. I accept. Okay, I think I can keep one of these potions, is the takeaway here. So this turn we can do up to 23 damage. Dagger Throw, Strike is 21. I gotta hold Dagger Throw, though. Yeah, I want to hold Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray. So ideally I'm going Strike. That's only 18. 24 would be too much. Yeah, we can shuffle Dagger Spray back in. So if I Forge Pot, Dagger Spray, Strike, that's what, 9 plus 12? That's 21. That's pretty close. And yeah, I think this is the time to use the Upgrade Potion. Upgrade all of our damage here. Okay, so that's the line. We Upgrade Potion, we Dagger Spray, we Strike. We retain Dagger Throw and Plus and Strike Plus. And I play the Survivor because of Ink Bottle. Okay. Goes to 78. And Radiant Dalinar, a dad joke for the crowd. What snack does the Defect like to eat? Computer chips. No refund. Let's go Acro here. Okay. Then we Eviscerate. We retain Strike Survivor. Not the best split, but definitely not the worst. And we have a Survivor Plus in hands. Okay, I think we want to block this hit and then focus on killing this one. Neutralize Survivor is basically a full block here. And then we can Eviscerate you. We get down to 18. So Dagger Spray, Strike will kill both propagated minions here. We're relatively likely to get weakened by this one next turn. Keep Strike Defense. We should be able to win this without using the Energy Potion from here. In fact, I can. What's even better is Dagger Spray into Prepared into redraw the Dagger Spray, hopefully. Smile. Now we get the Survivor back. That's great. Unfortunately, the Green Slime did attack again, as did both minions, which is really gruesome. Not sure what to do with this. Rascal, thanks for 16 months of support. Let's go down to 2 is an acceptable option. I think we can do better, though. Actually, going down to 2 does seem appealing, now that I think about it. Because I get to keep full block in hand. If I split this... I open, and then I can draw into 5 slime. We can just die. So, yeah, actually, I really like going to 2 here. So, on the topic of the energy potion, here's my thinking. As we talk about sometimes, you heal for 75% of your missing health when you're going into the next act. So, any health that you lose in this fight is effectively worth 1/4 of the real value. So if we lose 18 health, that's only really losing, 4.5 health on average? The rounding. It's 4 or 5 health, depending on the threshold we're at. And that's actually how much we heal for when I use the Toy Ornithopter. Anyway. So we're just ahead health if we can keep this into next act. It's really not worth using here unless it's preventing me from dying, which it currently is not. And with well-laid plans, I just don't believe that it is. Period. So I will go to 2. Yeah, with the well-laid plans is the crucial difference here, right? Because I can guarantee that I'm never really dying. Do I do the required damage here? I think I just do. Yeah, let's just go for the. Go for the blap here. Perfect. Alright, get me out of this miserable fight and this tough act. We do win. We now have 2 potions going into Act 2, which is always good to see. And we're offered a Corpse Explosion, which is definitely not a card one should ignore. Alchemize is perhaps better, though, because it heals me for 5. And can be upgraded to be 0 cost, both of which are very, very good traits. So actually, probably Alchemize here. It's like Bandage Up at Home, plus it makes a potion that does stuff. Don't forget that the potion actually does things. Give me the Alchemize. Oh. I guess that is enough to let me take the coffee dripper here. Kind of hurts going into Act 2 with 2 health, coffee dripper, no bag of prep. But I cannot abide this fusion hammer for one moment. And I definitely can't abide the choker. Choker's right out here. No way, no way. Give me the tripper. We're gonna need more than this, though. I really hope we get an early shop this act. Yes, we do. Okay, we go to the early shop, and we don't fight elites yet. We are not ready for elite fighting until we get an upgrade or 2 under our belt here. We could even avoid elites entirely this act, although I'm not sure that's smart. We definitely go to the shop. It's crucial we get to the shop and remove a strike. Or get bites. That's fine, too. If we get bites here, that's fine. I wouldn't love it, though. We're not actually that good at blocking. We're really good at killing things very quickly. Gonna go well-laid plans and just hardcast Eviscerate here. Keep these 2. And I guess I'll just use the energy potion to help me play this Alchemize, probably. And I'll use one of these as well, because we might get a potion drop from this fight, so I just want to heal a ton here. Wraithform definitely makes this easier on me. Deck is very silly. But yeah, you can see there we actually dug to the bottom of the draw pile at the end of turn 2, which is really good. Something I should make sure that I do is set up the ink bottle for each combat. I don't think we need another dagger throw. Trade or remove for a relic. We are behind on relics, which does make this somewhat appealing. But removes are very strong, so I don't think I want this. Removes are just a little too good here. Yeah, now we would like things like Tactician and Reflex. Big time. Big time. We want Tactician and Reflex. Oh. There's Tactician. Unfortunately, I don't think I get to click on Gambling Chip. Let me just do some quick arithmetic here, because I think we have a better line. Leg Sweep is also tempting. We do have a better line, yeah. So the line I really like is Tactician, Card Remove, Puzzle. Yeah, Tactician, Puzzle, Remove. Puzzle is very good card draw here. Perhaps even more so than the Gambling Chip. The Gambling Chip not as effective when you're not getting 7 cards on turn 1. Still pretty good, though. Makes the Eviscerates free and all that. But yeah, I think Puzzle is ludicrous here. And we also get to improve the deck at the same time. Yuck. Oh no. Power Potion, go. Yes, tools, please. Okay, that helps a bit. We liked that. Screw the well-laid plans, screw the well-laid plans. Just defend. Draw a bunch. Puzzle already putting in huge work here. Huge work here. Please tell me I can just kill this thing. Looks like yes. Sure can. Just setting up ink bottle here. Perfect. And look at that. We're back to 2 potions magically. Backflip is here. Backflip says card draw. We love card draw. Concentrate is also here, but Concentrate says lose cards, not gain them. But I really prefer the backflip here. Deck looks fun? Yes, this deck is fun. And it's only getting more fun as we get it better. I'm wondering if I can do this path. 2 upgrades into some elite fighting. What are my other options here? Going to another shop is not viable. We have no money. Yeah, I like this path the most. And we're only locked into 1 elite fight, which I should do anyway, because we want some relics. Burning elite, I would not advise. We're not that strong. Not yet. This could definitely kill us. The 2 upgrades are going to be Tactician and either Acro or Alchemize. I think just energy upgrades at the moment are really, really strong. But yeah, Tactician's going to be number 1 here. Probably Tactician Acrobatics. Just draw more, play more. How do we scale our damage with this deck? Great question. The way this kind of deck scales damage and block is not by making our cards individually more powerful, but rather by just playing more cards per turn is the goal. We just build an engine, a draw and discard engine that allows us to keep cycling through cards and playing more and more cards and generating energy and drawing cards and playing more cards. And then that wins. That's how we beat a boss. So just play lots and lots of cards. To beat Time Eater, we might have to get some more value going. We can find potions that can help with that. We can find powers that can help with that. But Time Eater is a long way away. This is one potential answer. Add apparitions to a deck like this. I don't think I want these, but this could be a way for a deck like this to block late game. But yeah, because I'm using puzzle, I don't think I want this. Could be wrong, though. I definitely could be wrong about that. Oh, and we can choose one of 20 cards, which I will be doing. Big Richie, thanks for 27 months. Escape Plan is here. Calculated Gamble is here. Flechettes are here. Kind of hoping for Reflex, but Calculated Gamble is pretty dang good. Yeah, let's take a gamble. And I am still going to upgrade Acrobatics first, I think. Especially with 2 energy pots into this elite here. Oh, Ancient Tea Set. Energy on turn 1. We like that. Although it's not actually going to use... It's not going to do anything until the champ fight, unfortunately. That's A-okay. Perfect. Holy card draw, Batman. Is it possible for Calculated Gamble to draw itself? No, I don't believe so. Okay, there's the Eviscerates. Slap him. That seems pretty good. And then I just, what, full block? Full block seems good too. And I don't actually want to draw 1. I'm going to skip the neutralize. It's only 3 damage. This would be a good turn to Speed Potion, probably. So I can just full block these hits. Yeah, let's do that. It's not a very good potion. Frozen Eye would be really good for this deck. Did we just full heal from our potion use? Yes. We sure did. We sure did. I don't want to discard that. I guess well, no, I can play more. I draw one more here. Easy game. Centennial Puzzle still flashing at the end of the Slaver's fight. Unfortunately, we get a Trash Relic. We are offered a Die, which can offer some area damage. I'm not fighting Collector, though. And I just beat Slavers, so I don't feel like I need this. I think I'll come back to Spire 1 after Spire 2 comes out. I think so. I think so. At minimum, just for the Defect in his native environment. Ooh, yikes. That's concerning. That's less concerning. Okay, this seems decent. Upon review of the footage, seems fine. Specimen did carry us recently, but that's not going to change my overall opinion of it, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Specimen. Five more? Definitely worth 5 health to get Alchemized Blade, at minimum. You're being very rude right now, Snecko. Okay. You're forgiven. Another backflip. This one's less exciting. I don't think I want this one. It doesn't say plus. I'm not really interested at this point. Okay. Ouch. Using the Fear Pot here, probably. Actually, no, probably Energy Potion. Let's go Energy Potion. Upon review. I still have a high potion chance. Let's just full block this. Draw back into those or something. Sure can. Pretty high. 30 block. Yeah, Command's getting a lot of use today. It is. It's a popular game. I can see why people are interested. Got some of that roguelike and tactics overlap that you would imagine I might have interest in. Hey, the feeder here. Excellent. Time for some block scaling. And I think I want one event here. Might be wrong about that, but I think I want one event. Another miserable turn one. Oh, hold it. Hold. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Salvation might be at hand. This is why we set up the ink bottle. Very crucial, you can see. You must die. You must be retained. You must be weakened. I'm gonna keep backflip neutralize here. Fabio Fantasy, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months. Glad to hear you're liking the new YouTube style. Definitely had some positive reviews to it. Okay, this is a great turn. Excellent. Excellent turn. I really like Strength Pot for Champ, because we are going to want some additional oomph in that fight. Cycle these both back in. But then don't get them. Sad. This is why removes would be good, right? Like just a couple more basic card removes. I could guarantee that I draw these again and do the damage again. Be a pretty big deal. Guess I'll keep the Dagger Spray for next turn. Boo. Yeah, strike stocks are going down and fast. And yet they still have some staying power. We should have discarded the Tactician just to strike twice more, but we're good, we're good. Happy Flowers here to provide even more energy, which this deck greatly appreciates. If we want a late game damage solution, this is actually worth considering here. But I think we're just going to go to Cycle Town. It is green, and we do have Specimen, so there are some things this does that are useful, but I don't think we need them with double Eviscerate here. Pretty sure we're okay. Do I think any of these... do I think this potion is better than either of the current potions? The champ fight? Yes. Yes, I do. But what's our Spiker solution? Alchemize. Great. My event was a fight? That's a scam. It's false marketing game. That's illegal. Thank you. Oh, you like this, huh? We should have done the other way around, but that's fine. Draw that crappy card. Block a bunch. Great. The dreaded 31 is here. I have answers. Keep drawing cards is the answer. Surely we'll never get overwhelmed by days. Smile. Perfect. Although Happy Flower on 0 is not perfect. Poison Stab is here. Choke is here. Any Choke Takers? No? Then I guess I upgrade the feat. Or maybe Cal Gamble. Actually, Cal Gamble is really, really good. Okay, we're going to go ahead and Strength Potion turn 1 here. For Alchemize. There it is. Okay, Flex Potion. That can help us burst Champ down at the very end. Keep a card draw for next turn. All right. Yeah, mostly I didn't want to draw Will-8 plans there. Gamble 3 here. Perfect. Double Metallicize from Champ early means we're in for a tough time here. This is not going to be an easy fight. I am concerned. For sure. Too many yucky starter cards. Yeah, definitely. Where's empty? Oh, I guess we already have it. That's right. Where's Empty Cage when you need it? Already here. Would Envenom be good? Envenom actually would help here. Yeah, Envenom would be decent scaling. I will admit it. Envenom would be okay here. Stacking the Neutralize. Okay, gamble all this garbage. Okay, now we're actually cooking. Oh, I should have Flex Potioned on this turn. Always do it next turn. Or we could just win without needing it. We have 3 weaken on the Champ. I only have the 1 unupgraded Neutralize, by the way. It's a good indicator of your deck cycle speed. But yeah, how does this deck scale? Like I said, you just play more cards. Just keep playing cards. Don't let your turn ever end. And then you win. 4 weaken. It's not an infinite, but it's close enough to actually win. Alright, we'll stop there for this turn. With 37 health on Champ, I have to imagine we now win. Yeah, Time Eater is gloating in the distance, though, that's for sure. Time Eater is a problem here. I almost had it set up right. Dang it. No Envenom. In fact, no rares that I want at all. Unfortunate. Would have liked to see it tools the trade here. I guess I'll discard the Flex Potion. Yeah, I guess I'll discard the Flex Potion. Storm of Steel is discard. True enough. That's not a grand finale. But Hovering Kite is pretty spicy here. First time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy. We're definitely doing that a lot, so that's free energy. Or we can get ahead on... Well, not get ahead. Catch up on relics by taking either Calling Bell or the Black Star. I do like the Calling Bell here for its chance of giving us tough bandages right away. But it feels to me like more energy is just kind of the no-brainer pick here. So let's take more energy here. We do still want more upgrades, because we can upgrade our card draw. We want to upgrade acrobatics. And we want to go to a shop to remove a card. Unfortunately, all the shops are kind of in the same location, so I cannot go to more than one of these. But at least it gives me flexibility wherever I end up going. We must go here. Which means we have to go to one of these fires as well. So that to me says you probably want to go through 2 elite fights. Would I upgrade all here? I don't think that I would. Because I do not have enough key unupgraded cards for it to matter. Is there a fixed number of shops? Not exactly. Yeah, it can vary. Usually 2 or 3. In a given act, but there can be, I think, 1 or 4 I've seen under really odd circumstances. It's kind of weird. Like the rightmost path. That doesn't fight any elites. Hell no. I don't really want events either. Combats. Oh no, wait. I don't have a spiker solution. Help! Chat, you said you'd help me here. Oh, crap. It's on 1, huh? Good distilled chaos. They're not going to do that. Oh, it would have been correct. Foolish. That's right, I did say the solution was alchemized at that time. I did. You know what? I was right. What you got? Aha! The counter to spikers. Healing the damage they do to you. Of course. How could I not have seen it earlier? The developer intended counter. Just take damage and then heal it. Perfect. Ow, I think. Is it even correct to... Yeah, it's 9 damage. Yeah, it's my best hit. 9. Horrendous. Horrendous. That guy's gone. .33 block. To play 1 Eviscerate Plus. A lot of work. There we go. We have countered the spikers by blocking. Innovative, I know. Upping the ink bottle now. Backflip is back. Is it as good as Deflect? Are we fighting Time Eater is a good question. Not first. Okay, so there's a 1 in 2 chance that we don't have to deal with Time Eater. Man, I wish they said plus on them. Guess I'm just going to skip. If the upgrade to Quick Slash made it cost 0, would I take it more often? Yes. Yes, cost 0, draw 1 would be pretty dang good. It sure would be. 50% of the time, it works every time. I would like to take damage here. A little bit scared of next turn, so I'm just going to take 2 here to draw more cards. Yeah, I was right to be afraid. Positively correct. Okay, this guy could be annoying. Definitely could be annoying. Very important that we don't get cursed here. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. If Sneaky Strike was upgraded there, would I have taken it? No. Nope. Definitely not. No interest in that. It's worse than our Eviscerates, so I don't care. Although I guess it solves the metallicize problem. Now you're making a problem for me. Please don't do that. Okay, good enough. Stop here. Then we want a reflex here? Yes, we definitely want a reflex in this deck. Big time. That'd be the number, probably the number 1 card. At the moment is a reflex. Okay, thank you for not cursing me. Okay, we've made it through the debuffs. We just kind of have to chip away at this thing while controlling what it does. As long as we play correctly, we can never get cursed here. Playing correctly entails, once we get the correct intent from the enemy, we stop playing cards. Which does make this a bit slower paced. This enemy never scales, so that's fine though. Block this time. Slice pluses here. Now, a 1 piercing weld is fine. Helps with the blocking game. Doesn't stick around, so it's not permanent. Okay, card remove is definitely good here. Flash of Steel I don't think adds much to the deck. We could consider this Bouncing Flask. And probably should. Yeah, we should probably consider this Bouncing Flask. It's multi-artifact removal. It's also scaling damage for Time Eater and Heart. Gremlin Horn banishes the Reptomancer. We already banished the Reptomancer just by virtue of killing the Reptomancer. This deck is no problem in the Repto fight. Nemesis should be more concerning to us, and this does help in Nemesis as well. Yeah, Nemesis is scary. Choke actually could be some pretty amusing damage here. I still think it's pretty bad. Like, we don't get that many cards if we spend 2 energy on Choke. I do think I take this Bouncing Flask over the Hand Drill. Sorry, Hand Drill lovers. Pains me to add a card of any kind here, but I think Flask is good enough to add. Maybe it was just Deadly Poison Plus, actually. Now that I think about it. But whatever. Okay, this turn 1 is kind of hot garbage. That's alright, we have good potions. Okay, we'll just take some damage, get our draw online here. Take 2. When is Choke good? The only time I have ever seen Choke be good is with Necronomicon. If you double the effect of the card, it is pretty good. But yeah, that's the only time I've seen it happen. Necronomicon. What about infinite calculated gambles with Reflex and Choke? Then you can use Slice to do just as much damage. The Choke isn't what's winning there, you know? Why so much damage? 5 plus 12. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Just block. Starter cards are killing us? I mean, are they? I mean, they're bad, definitely. We hate them. But are they killing us? Not really. Seems to me like we're doing just fine. But with the whole being at full health and all. Masterful Stab Plus is probably better than Choke. Am I taking it? No. Am I taking another Acrobatics? Also, no. I'm pretty sure. Also not taking Liquid Bronze here. Okay, it is Nemesis, which trouble us, and it's worse. It's Nemesis who's doing the thing on turn 1. It's a smart Nemesis. So I'm scared. Do get well-laid plans early, though, at least. But yeah, this could be trouble. Okay, not doing a multi-hit on turn 2. Or a big hit on turn 2, at least. Let's do this, actually. A boot that I don't have. Okay, this is our turn to do as much damage as possible. Yeah, because we're only going to have more and more and more days from here on out. Or burns, rather. Just hit it 200 times. Easy. Go Dagger Spray Eviscerate here. That's pretty good getting double Bouncing Flask down, actually. I do feel good about that. Okay, there's the 45. Scary. Actually, no, not quite. Okay, I see. Yeah, we'll just heal that back up with a regen pot. Ow. And here's the trouble with Nemesis, right? We don't draw the right cards on the turn he's vulnerable to being hit, and then we just can't do anything. Boot would be great here. But this is what the poison does, right? The poison is the one source of damage that doesn't care what turn we played on. And so that's part of why the Bouncing Flask was so important here. Okay, I'm going to hold Eviscerate prepared for next turn. Okay, I think we made it through here. Yeah, poison gets there. Cool. We get Bronze Scales, which will surely help in the hard fight. And look at that. Wow. Wow, this card reward is freaking stacked. But yeah, with the Bouncing Flask pays off massively with the Catalyst Plus here. Holy hell. And this is the card that can let us kill Time Eater. So this is why we have to take this over the other two. Because this one beats Time Eater. These two do not. Invisible Toxic Egg. This is pretty sweet. Oh, and we get the good event too. Upgrade All is here, although I don't need to do that because guess what? All my cards already say plus. No, I'd rather get a boss fight and get another relic, which could again be Tough Bandages. Which I would love to see. Yeah, give me Tough Bandages. Yeah, that transforms, so I can focus on doing other stuff. Just cycle a potion here. Looking for a Ghost in a Jar or something. Or a Dupe Pot, that's also pretty good. Yeah, Dupe Pot would be really good here. Just setting poison immediately. No need to overcomplicate it. We have 5 extra blocks, so we can play Eviscerate here. Guardian's Thorns don't hit once per time the attack hits, only once per attack card you play. So we can play Eviscerate there and only get hit one time. That's different from the Spikers, mind you, because Spaghetti Code. Don't try that on Spikers, you will die. Possibly on purpose, yeah, to make it less punishing. Entirely possible. Okay, and you're gonna die to Thorns, huh? Ginger. I will take one more whale. I'll definitely take a Gambler's Brew. Ginger's a little underwhelming, but that's okay. I could avoid this elite so that I avoid the possibility of a burning Nemesis. I don't think I'm actually afraid of burning Nemesis anymore, though. I'm probably more afraid of burning Repto. And taking this fight lowers my chance of a burning Repto. Leroy Paxton, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I rated Gambler's Brew a B potion? I mean, if I'm looking at it from an all-character perspective, it probably is B. Gambler's Brew is only really good if you can get more than 5 cards into your hand in the first place, which this deck definitely can, but a lot of decks can't. It's definitely like an A or S tier potion on Silent. Silent is really good at doing that. But the other characters don't value it as much. Do I increase the chance of burning Giant Head if I avoid the elite? Yes, also. Let's fight this Giant Head right now. And this should be easy, because we have this Catalyst. This is another fight that could be trouble without the Catalyst. And the poison in general. Guess I'm going to take some damage here. That's fine. How are you feeling? And Dagger Spray, Eviscerate. More like Giant Dead, am I right? Yeah, we can also just use the slow to our advantage pretty well here. True. And we just want to get back to Bouncing Flask at the moment. Stack Weaken wherever possible. Would my personal Ascension 21 be? I would probably have it be something like lose 1 energy on turn 1 of each combat. I guess this is a fight where I want to play the Piercing Whales to get rid of them. How do you ever win that? Just get a Lantern. Easy. Then you're playing a normal run. Spire's an easy game. Smile. Is 48 poison enough? Looks like it might be, but let's go for one more play. Not even weak. You fool! Wait, I'm the fool. It is me who was foolish here. Thinking that I could get through this fight without getting clobbered by a Giant Head. Help. Help! Alright, we can just block pot. It's fine. This is awkward. Catalyst will not be enough here. I'll just gamble now. Okay. It's looking a lot better. Looking infinitely better. Still not looking like a win, though, actually. win this turn, that is. But we can block for basically enough. Let's do that. He had to alchemize for next turn. I did want to play the alchemize. Thinking 2 is fine. Okay. Ornamental Fan is not bad. Malaise definitely helps with Time Eater. Now Time Eater is not looking hard at all. Feeling very strong now. Nunchaku would have been good, but we must take the Sapphire Key. I took the Ancient Tea Set instead, which is honestly maybe better. So yeah, it's either Burning Repto or Burning Nemesis. Both of those are fine. At this point, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to gamble this whole hand. I regret gambling this whole hand. I can just gamble it again. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. The Piercing Whales is what I wanted here. They should have also played the Willet plans. I should actually play the Bouncing Flask because we have the Specimen, right? Actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. You're going to die to Spikes, which is always welcome. That gives us essentially an extra turn before it regenerates here. Because it spends this turn regenerating... this turn just kind of question marking, rather, and then next turn it actually comes back. That's... fine-ish. And that kills. Perfect. With Bottle on 9, no less. You'd love to see it. Another Footwork is here. Probably we want to take that for more block scaling into the endgame. Although, do I actually need it? Wait, maybe I don't. I can really help in something like Donu Deka. Nah, give it to me. Give it to me. And then we're going to recall here. Leave our precious upgrade for after we get more information about what cards we have. Winding Halls. This is actually a case where Madnesses could be pretty decent. Although I imagine I'm just going to lose 3 max health here. With more removes, the Madnesses would feel a lot better. But because we still have starter cards, they're not that good. Let's lose 3 max. Okay, it's Strength Nemesis. Actually very scary. I think I'm just going to Liquid Memories this Bouncing Flask right now. So that I can play the Catalyst immediately. Discard to defend then. Just go straight to 54 poison. That's got to be good, right? Lands are here. Oh yeah, we can just malaise all that strength off. Oh, sweet. Easy game. Still a big meanie, though. Go footwork, defend, gamble here. Cool, cool. Okay, take 2 is fine. Infidel Zombie with 61 months of support. Guess I do want more poison, yeah? Still want to play Alchemize before the fight ends, if possible. How possible is it, though? That might not be possible. Oh, we're good, we're good. Sweet. Paper Crane is here. Okay, now I feel like we are over-prepared for the endgame. You could think about adding a Fumes here. I don't think it's really worth it, though. Nah, we don't need these Fumes. Feels good, but it's yet another power I've got to draw into and play. It's too much. Too slow, yeah, too slow. Way too slow here. If I didn't have 2 footworks, I could think about it, but with 2 footworks, I really can't. Good fight for Explosive Pod, actually. Let's do it. I have the funniest guaranteed kill here. Yeah, ow, says chat. Actually, so it would be. Well, I can also apparently gamble. Oh, gambling is fine. I don't need to use a potion then. What I was going to say is we can Shiv Potion to kill this thing, and then Bouncing Flask Catalyst kills this one. So you don't have to rely on the gambling of the flask here, but we can just gamble now. So everything is fine. Nobody got me. I know Ink Bottle got me. And so does Malaise. Holy heck. Get nerfed. Do I think Spire 2 will have a Spire 1 mode? I don't think that that's going to be a thing. That'd be cool, though. That said, I think people will mod Spire 2 to have a Spire 1 mode, whatever that means. Yeah, there'll be a mod for it. Oh, I had the combo. What am I doing? Great. Poison Potion. That's a really good potion here. So we should expect to use this against Time Eater, should we encounter Time Eater. Upgrade is probably either Feet or maybe Malaise. Actually, yeah, with Paper Crane, I think I like the Malaise upgrade more. Or Flask. Let's upgrade the Poison more. Maybe that's our Act 4 upgrade is Flask. Actually, no, we do like the Flask upgrade. Let's upgrade Flask. We're going to want that upgraded for the end here. That is certainly not what I would call a good turn 1. Ink Bottle, do you like me? Close enough. Yes, Ink Bottle do like me here. Great. Only 5. 5 is great here. We like 5. Okay, Bouncing Flask is serving the role of artifact removal. Dang it, Bouncing Flask. Wrong target. Wrong lever. How do we even have that target? And I guess I want to use this. Since we're definitely keeping this potion for the other fight. I'm definitely getting a new potion. One way to get through the artifact on Donu here. Ah, crud. These days are actually really messing me up. Maybe I should have gone for Deca first. Just a thought. Go Flask. Alright, good enough. Catalyst here. And then just Malaysia for 1. Okay, that should win this fight. Paper Crane wins. Although I only have the one neutralized left, right? Sick. Bouncing Flask knows what's up. Bouncing Flask is ridiculous. This hand sucks, though. Help? Oh, good. The strike was enough. Good job, strike. 5 dazed in hands. Would I take a Crippling Cloud here? Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely we would take a Crippling Cloud. Kind of regret not taking the leg sweep we saw earlier in the run. Maybe your Act 4 upgrade is neutralized. I don't think we're going to need that, but maybe. Yeah, it was up against something good, right? Calc Gamble, I think, is what we turned it down for. It's all good. Alright, let me just play a bunch of cards on this turn. Yeah, I still think Reflex is probably the #1 card we could see. More than anything else. GG. All right, who's it going to be? It is Tim. Okay, so we get to demonstrate the age-old question, but how does this deck beat Time Eater? Starts off by not using our Poison Potion turn 1. We should have kept the Tactician, actually. Yeah, Malaise is going to be a big part of our solution here, for sure. I could just Malaise right now. Is -3 or 4 enough? -4 feels like it has to be enough, right? We do actually care about hit points this fight. I think we actually want to go defend, neutralize Whale here. It's the block engine. Keep Malaise Alchemize. Keep Malaise Alchemize. Okay, here's our Malaise turn. Just Malaise, no other cards. I think we take some damage next turn. It's not going to be very much, though. Yeah, just a tiny amount. Feel like footwork, backflip, flask. And we can Poison Potion now. Elevates damage to 4x3, 5x3. Okay, so we do take 9. Okay, Bouncing Flask returns to us. We are happy to see it. Weaken going. Mediocre. Still not enough poison to actually win the fight. Whale and Catalyst. We need to... I think we have enough here, right? It's 26. Yeah, this is too much damage. Let's keep Whale Catalyst. But will Flask Cata actually be enough here? Not with this draw, huh? We could go to 37 times 3. So Time Eater will take 111 poison. Plus 110. So a total of 221 damage, which is not going to kill. It will if I Cunning Potion, though. Wait. What if it's Cunning Potion? That actually sounds pretty funny. Right, because I do another 18 this turn. So 221 plus 18 is going to be 239. I'd have to break through the block. It is 20 block. And we're weakened. We're not weakened. It's only 20 block. Yeah, I can do this. We can buy a potion in the next shop, and I'd really like to, because this potion is terrible. I don't want this potion. Okay, looks like we got it. And then I just want to set up Ink Bottle, if possible. Cool. We defeat the Time Eater using the Catalyst, as planned. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this empty cage deck? Getting to Act 4. Wise. Okay, we're missing 5 health. That's perfect potion healing amount. We have to upgrade a card. Oh yeah, I was thinking about Malaise, right? I do want to upgrade Malaise based on my experience with the last couple fights. Yeah, the answer to how do you beat Time Eater? Obviously, you use a Shiv Potion. Come on. This is amateur level stuff, chat. Burner. Burner is here. Burner is very nice, but is it card remove power potion nice? Interesting. Definitely hard to go wrong with Burner. Having an empty potion slot makes me kind of leery of this, though. I'm going to buy Power Pot and remove a strike. I could buy Prepared Footwork. I don't think we do any of that, though. What about Deep Breath? Wait, Deep Breath is amazing? Hold on, give me that. The utility effect of the Deep Breath is very valuable. Is it Power Pot turn 1 in this fight? It might be. I mean, the Thorn Spot is better for the heart. Let's use this now. I was thinking about that. Yes. I will take that. Play it. My job is to break through your artifact. Perfect. Don't think I'm wailing here. I don't think I'm wailing here. Nor am I defending. I want to take puzzle damage. And then they have to die as hard as possible immediately. Not looking great. Oh, the Bouncing Flask is so on point today. Good job, Bouncing Flask. Now we do have to deal with the spear shield attack here, which is going to be nasty. 57. Bouncing Flask locked in. Oh, we got a fairy in a bottle. That's good. Gotta remove some artifact here. That will do it. Yeah, that'll do it. cool. Okay, we don't take very much here. I keep Acro Eviscerate for next turn? Yes. Locked in, I tell you. Incredible value. Bouncing Flask of the Gods. Absolutely wrecking this fight. Check him PC, though. Seriously. He's definitely cheating. Actually insane. Alright, just keep stuff to discard burns with next turn. Happy Flower's on the wrong number, but I don't care. We are a winner. Specimen carries again. I mean, kind of. Also, we shut down the heart debuff turn here. It's pretty nice. I think our odds are very, very, very good. Just draw me literally every card that I own, thanks. Okay, Bouncing Flask turn 1 is really good. Cultist Potion's pretty nice for 1 strength per turn. Let's see, we already played Tactician. Yeah, so I'm going to use the Deep Breath here to put the good stuff back in the draw pile. And then I'm going to gamble. I don't have Will 8 plans down yet. Freaking ouch. Alternately, what if I got so much poison on turn 1? I wish I hadn't gotten so much poison on turn 1. But yeah, no retain here is a little scary. Just a bit. Lots of statuses in the immediate draw pile, too. Looking okay, though. Prefer not to die to this hit. Thankfully, I'm not going to. But I am going to go pretty low here. Oh, the beat of death. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. Okay, we got a block card. Great. Defend. Flask Malaise. Okay, there's Catalyst. That's crucial timing. Go to 99 poison. For the Slimed, play the Eviscerate. Keep Backflip Whale. Yes, I can never die if I keep Backflip Whale. Perfect. Keep Backflip Whale. Can I block this? We have the fairy. Big ol' maybe. Looking like no. Let's discard Bouncing Flask, Gamble done. Play the attacks. Do pretty good damage. We're going to want to keep Survivor. Another card here. Let's use one whale to get through artifacts. Play this for damage. Use the fairy. Keep these two. Thank you, fairy. Then we can whale this turn, then we win. GG, Mr. Hart. Oh, that mega spike damage, though. GG. Lose 1 damage? 1 damage. Great. Do 1 damage. GG. Yeah. What a run. Very cool. Pretty scrappy. Kind of a weak start with the empty cage, but we made it work. And got the W to extend the streak to 4. GG. G freaking G. That was not easy. It was definitely not easy. Drove that struggle bus all the way home. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. Let's see. The website would know our longest streak in the last couple of... Let's see. What is it? Win streaking? Streaks. I definitely don't remember the command. One sec. We have a website page for this. I thought I did. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Battlelord.tv/streaking. There we go. So you can see our recent win streaks and their dates through that. Looks like our best recent one's probably our Defect 10 streak that we got at the end of last year. And a Defect 9 streak also at the beginning of this year. Speaking of, it is time for Robot Gaming up next. Before this happens, Twitch chat, it is break time. I've got a salad to eat, so I'm going to go do that. But I'll be back in a few minutes to go once again. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, this was a cool run. Pretty low on the elite count, but it worked out. GG. All right, back in a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you for hanging out. A robot is up in rotation here. Funky Bear with a Prime sub in 2 months. Watching the YouTube videos to keep you entertained and improving your gameplay. Good stuff. Any tips for dealing with Time Eater with a draw discard deck, especially the draw down turns? Yeah, those are tough. Retain is, of course, helpful. Tools of the Trade can help ensure that your drawdown turns aren't so drawdown. Just having a lot of draw options in general can help, but it is an uphill battle for sure. Yeah, well-laid plans, tools, and malaise are your best bets. But those being rare cards, you can't really guarantee you get them. Well, except for well-laid plans. It's not a rare. Are uncommon powers more rare to see than uncommon attacks or skills because there's less of them? Only in shops. I believe how the game works is it rolls the card rarity first, and then within a rarity picks a random card, with them all being equally rated. Pretty sure that's how it works. It's claw time. Yeah, actually, for Boom Chicka Wow Wow, did you hear about the defect that passed the bar exam? Now they're an attorney at Claw. Let's embark. Ooh, remove 2-star. I do like on defect actually quite a bit. Although for the money, I don't. Max health for remove 2 is even better. Overall, Act 1 looking a little tepid. Do have to fight an elite, which disinclines me to boss swap a little bit here. You could do a 3 elite path. I can't imagine in this position I want to lose all gold, because I might need to go to that shop and buy a potion. So that makes me want to take a common relic. Forced Elite Day? Yeah, every day in the Spire is Forced Elite Day. It's just every day. That's just what this game is. You gotta fight the elites. Don't think you've ever picked the simple card reward. It's humble, but it can be quite effective in getting your deck jump-started, so to speak. I really want to remove 2 cards. Exegos, though. Most okay on Clad? I could see that. And Banish Radish with 30 months. Why wasn't the defect allowed to play in the Super Bowl? The coach said they had a cold snap. That's tough. Why no swap? Yeah, because the Forced Elite. If you get Empty Cage or Busted Crown, then these elites could cause you to die. That's kind of iffy. I mean, they could cause you to die anyway, right? But a low roll swap is more likely to die to an early elite. So I'm not in love. Ever take a curse? I think it's the worst thing to start with, like, in terms of the downside. Lose max health is the best. Lose gold is the second best. Lose a bunch of health is the second worst, third best. And then take a curse is the worst, I think. Usually. Yeah, curse is all of the downsides at the same time. You're behind on removes, and you take a bunch of damage. bad. I'm gonna go Common Relic here. We get the Juzu Bracelet. Oh, surely nothing bad can happen to us now. Great. I can't even skip it. Alright. Trogix with 43 months of support. Surely this is the best possible outcome. Beam versus Battery. Battery is really good on floor 1. I'm going to take a Battery, floor 1. I don't like Beam that much. Battery is a good block card. Hey, look at Battery doing stuff. Good job. Yeah, 7 is just a really convenient number of block to have in these early fights. Number of things that attack for 6 or 7. Cool-headed is pretty good, but I think Rebound is better. And I am definitely going to the shop because we have no potions and no good card yet. Technically, I can solve one of those problems here. Hard to say no to a self-repair. Wait. Important math time. Aw, sick. You like a Doom and Gloom? Yes. So here's the tiebreaker here. I think Doom and Gloom is better than self-repair in this position, so I would like to buy Doom and Gloom. And I have no potion, so I think a potion is good in this position, so I'd like to buy a potion. But we just barely don't have enough money for Doom and Gloom and a potion. But we do barely have enough money for self-repair and a potion. So guess what I'm buying? Self-repair and a potion. Sweet. And then let's take 2 combats where I can ostensibly heal. Can I really, though? Maybe not. Zapped. Can the potion be a self-repair? No. Okay, we do get another potion. Sweeping Beam is back, and this time I have to take it. This time I have to take it. I'm not happy about it, but I do have to take it. Would I run this back to see if it's an impossible seed? Oh, I can guarantee you this one's not impossible. There's already enough different things you can do. Big one being buying the Doom and Gloom rather than the self-repair. Flex Potion actually saves health here. Does that make it worth using? Probably not. I need that for the elite. Robert P. Dot, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. What's wrong with Beam? It does the same damage as Strike, is the core problem. It's just not very strong. But it can get the job done. Maybe better actually just strike the back one there. Nope. It's not. Cool. Okay, I'm cool with this fight going this way. Leaving with 60 health is quite good. Londaby, thanks so much for the full year of support. Here we go. Real cards. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning. Looking like a Ball Lightning kind of situation, what with the Hexaghost and all. Beam Dummy. I like that. Beam Dummy. Okay, really good turn 1. Self-repair zap. Might as well power potion. Might as well power potion here. Albert. Or bias, but let's do Albert. This is more fun. 6'4 Ninja, thanks for the Prime sub and 34 months of support. Albert, give me a Hello World. No. Terrible. And I'll wait one more turn, I guess. Another creative AI. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to play Charge Battery, Ball Lightning Strike here. Should have woken up last turn. It was a trick. Oh no, it was all a trick. Albert is here to ruin my day. Help. I'm being sabotaged. Help. Okay, everything's fine. Albert is here to help. Do I need to flex spot? Gosh, I hope not. Gosh, I hope not. Yeah, we're good. Okay, Albert was just good enough. You get bronze scales and an attack potion. I think we can fight the Burning Elite here. With these potions, I think we're good. And I get to upgrade the Sweeping Beam, which is crucial too. I'm probably going to take Go for the Eyes as well. Building what you might call a combat defect, where we just have a lot of attacks and that do stuff right away. But yeah, I'll upgrade Sweeping Beam here. Becomes a crucial rebound target against sentries if we encounter them. It is Nob, though. 85 health Nob. Not that much of a problem. I have to imagine I just Flex Potion now. We cannot guarantee that I'll get 3 attacks in one hand again. Although maybe I also want to Attack Potion alongside it. I might be able to keep this attack pot. Rebound? No, it's fine. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a bit here. See if I can maybe avoid attack potion. Looks like I cannot. Okay, let's attack potion now then. Streamline should be enough damage. Yeah, that should be enough. Ooh, close with the bottom neck strike, though. Greg. Greg seems a bit early here, especially with Lantern. These don't seem that good either. Probably a skip here. Knowing the next elite is not Nob, we're not very threatened by it. When you're making decisions, am I actively working towards an archetype in my head? No. I'm usually thinking about what are the problems that are going to arise in the near future. That is, what enemies will I encounter that are going to kill me if I don't make alterations to the deck? And how do I add cards to the deck to solve those problems? How do I beat those upcoming enemies? So one of the big ones here is Hex Ghost, our Act Boss. Kind of a damage race of a fight. We have to make sure that in order to win this fight, we are not over-relying on defense as a strategy, and ideally that we have some sort of way to scale up. Or generally do damage over time. Bronze Scales plus Lightning Orbs is currently our best bet, but we'd love to get more damage output. Yeah, Greg is a really good card. It really is. It's not a card that will help us much against Ghost. So I wish I could kind of like put this in reserve and add it later. That'd be really helpful. But I think I'm just going to go This way? Get the upgrade before the elite fight? Upgrade Go for the Eyes is okay. Upgrade Ball Lightning is okay. Or I could take an elite fight before the upgrade, and then I get more informed decision. Actually, not that bad either. I guess I can look at the chest first. Let's do that. Anytime you can delay a decision to gain more information, that's pretty helpful. Akabeko definitely makes this elite fight seem easier. Lagavulin could pretty badly hurt us again, though. Now let's take some events first. Barrage takers rewarded? I think sweeping beam takers are rewarded here. Actually, upon review of the footage, I'm going to upgrade Charge Battery. This is a upgraded block card that is really nice to have in the late to mid game. And we can remove Transformer, upgrade a card. This is a very good Strike Transform. Or another upgrade if you're scared. I'm not scared. We get Bullseye. Okay, that helps with our damage problem against Hexaghost. Good. Now we'd love to get a little bit of focus and maybe another Lightning Orb source. I will also happily trade Max Health to get the Golden Idol, giving us more money from every source. Oh, Sweeping Beam Takers rewarded. Look at that. 17 damage to every sentry. Sick. Looks like we do waste the upgrade on the Charge Battery for this fight anyway. That's fine, though. Using the Go for the Eyes on the middle one there so that I can bullseye it. I see that that was wrong, though. That's all right. I'll just rebound bullseye. Take 5 here. 5 is fine. And then, looks like I want this one dead next turn, actually. Probably +2 if I play Self-Repair here. I'm gonna not, though. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Should have played the Self-Repair, but that's all right. We get Whetstone to upgrade 2 random cards, which is massive. And a really interesting choice here. Equilibrium to retain our hand, or Darkness to give us a Scaling Orb that works with a Bullseye, crucially. It's also really good with Rebound. So what I'm seeing here is that this Darkness is actually quite good, and is very notably a solve to Hexaghost. And yeah, we do get to pick this up now, right? Bullseye, Go for the Eyes. Holy. Wow. Wow. Okay, sick. We'll definitely take Darkness now. Do you want 35 for Hexaghost here? No, because lowering your health past a threshold of 12 only saves you 6 health, right? Like, Hexaghost only attacks for 6 more for every 12 health you have. So if you're more than 6 health away from a threshold, then it's not worth it, period, right? Like, we would lose, to get below 35, we'd have to lose 8 health, but then you only save 6. So that's not worth it at all. That's terrible. It's pointless. Absolutely pointless. I just play my whole hand here. I guess we can rebound dual cast, but I don't really want to. I want to get Self-Repair. Likewise, is it worth skipping Self-Repair against prior to Hexaghost? No, right? Because at most we only take 6 more damage, but it heals for 7, so it's always worth it. Unless you get some other benefit for losing health, like also activating Meat on the Bone or something. Doom and Gloom gives us a second source of Dark Orb. I really like it. It's also another way to get Akabeko to do stuff. Yes, exactly. You should think of healing as being half as good against Hexa, not at 0 value. It's a fun little all for one, actually. And now that we have 2 Dark Orb sources, I'm going to upgrade Darkness to trigger the passive ability of our Dark Orbs and scale this up faster. This is now a deck that does a good job of doing damage with the orb slots, and so I want to add cards that block that are not orb cards that block. I don't want Frost Orbs here, because then I can't use the Dark Orbs as well, or the Lightning Orbs as well. What I want is direct block effects. Reinforced Body, that sort of thing. Okay, kind of a bad turn 1, but not that bad. Getting the Darkness down is good. Get attack for 4/6, but who cares? Let's beam first. And just go bullseye, defend, defend. Would I turn down a Glacier? I would think about it, genuinely. I don't think this deck wants a Glacier very much. Want to dual cast these Dark Orbs, ideally. Perfect. Wow, perfect. Bullseye, dual cast, Darkness again. Look at that damage output. And Echo Form is here and Rainbow is here. Both of these are pretty good. I think Echo Form wins with self-repair in general. Multicast would also be good here, although there's not one offered, of course. Yeah, very happy with Echo Form. In general, what do we get for Boss Relic? Never Snecko. We can take Busted Crown, which is not that bad, actually. I wouldn't call it good, though. So it's either Tiny House or Battery if I don't take Crown. That's tough. Battery gets evoked a little too fast. Helps me get the Echo Form down, I guess. Tiny House is pretty underwhelming here. We don't benefit from the potion. We do get more money with Golden Idol. Fun fact, you get 63 gold with Tiny House. That's kind of fun. It says enemies. But Tiny House is apparently an enemy. Fun fact. I guess I'll take the battery. But I kind of hate it. Would much rather have taken, like, Velvet Choker here. And that is a lot of elites. Holy heck. The good news is we're fighting Champ, and Champ super dies to what the deck is already doing. I'm thinking I want to go to this shop in this fire. I could go to this shop instead. Get more money for this one. Start here. Tiny House Takers in Shambles. Yeah, that's a good turn 1. My turn 1 can always look like that, then we'll be in good shape. $14 damage strike. The power. Unfortunately, I cannot kill here, right? Sad. I could kill with the Liquid Memories. At least it's not 31, right? Probably just block pot. I'd rather keep the liquid memories here. Let's just block pot. Double bullseye, I guess. Cool. Looking for cards that say plus at this moment. Not really interested in much else. Or powers are good too. Dawn X, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 3 months. You're very welcome for the cozy content to fall asleep to. Bird Nerds. Leap is a block card that doesn't need orb slots, hence why I would take a Leap Plus, but I'm not going to take a Leap Minus. Healing. We actually gained health from that fight. Hologram is here. Hologram is where it's at. Amplify can do fun things. I've got good potions and good health. I'm going to go to 2 events now. Give me the Bloody Idol. Ooh, better yet. Give me a Transform 2. Yes, Transform 2 strikes into literally anything else. Thanks. FTL Steam Barrier is much improved over what we just had. Pretty happy with that. Was that Juzu? Good work, Juzu. And now, match and keep. Capacitor Multicast. Multicast is here. This is definitely a deck that would take Multicast or Turbo. Oh, we got a Turbo. I don't want to look at a new card because it could be another pain. We don't get Multicast, sadly, but we do get Turbo. So Turbo I will take. Yeah, Turbo I'm very happy about. Bindicus with 2 metric years, or 2 metric months? 2 metric months. Let's go with that. Oh, man. Busted Crown Pickers dead? Can there be 4 pains? Yes. Yes, there can. Yeah, there are... So the Match and Keep on Ascension 20 contains 2 starter cards. So that'd be Zap for Defect. 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, 2 rare cards. So that's 4 pairs of takeable cards. And then 2 pairs of curses. And they can be the same curse. So there can be 4 of the same curse on A20 or A15 above. And that can be very nasty. What fun game should the Gremlin host in Spire 2? It should be Pachinko. Having just played. We're doing some Peglin later. I'm going to vote Pachinko. And there's not that many different curses, so the odds that it's the same curse is low, but not so low that you should risk it, I don't think. I do think I'm looking at Ori here, although Thread Needle is pretty good. It's kind of expensive. I'd love to buy Compile Driver and the Ori. Heatsinks Hologram, very good. Chill is interesting. Compile Driver Plus. Okay, that's very good. I'm going to click on that. Claw Plus. Barrage Plus. I'm going to take White Noise. And I might take Heatsinks over Hologram. Is this becoming a stack deck? God, I hope not. I really hope not. Chill is actually pretty good with double compile. I'll take 1 chill here. I was saying something about plus cards. Yeah. I was. Sure was. Okay, the deck seems much improved. Now we have 2 holograms. We have card draw galore. We have energy generation. We have some good one-time use stuff. This is feeling... And we have no strikes. This is feeling really good. This is where you want to be at in Act 2. I might be upgrading Hologram. Probably I should upgrade Turbo. Yeah, in this position, we should upgrade Turbo. Oh, Recursion. There's an idea, actually. Yeah, Recursion would have been a good pickup. I'll admit it. Recursion would have been good there. Am I willing to go to another shop just to remove another card? Not really. No, not really. Then let's go this way. How do you scale your block without any frost? Same way that the discard silent does, which is you just play more cards. You build an engine of energy generation plus card draw, and then you just play the crappy block cards that you have more times. This is why having an upgraded battery is going to be so good, actually, because we're going to do stuff like battery, hologram, battery, hologram, battery to block for 40 or whatever. Can Juzu only give events or also shrines and shops? It can give shrines, because those are an event type, I believe, but it cannot give shops or chests. Definitely can't give shops or chests. Oh, look at this compile driver. Draw 3, deal 10. Sick. Positively sick. Draw one more first. Having 5 energy on turn 1 is actually really good. Gotta say, I'm feeling pretty good about this battery. Look at turn 1. We did so much damage. We accomplished so much together. Now I'm thinking I want a Swift Potion, though. Draw me more cards. There we go. Stick. So I'm going to go Hologram, Compile Driver Plus, Rebound it. Stick. Ball Lightning, Dual Cast the Plasma, so I can Echo Form, Charge Battery, Defend, and then Darkness, and then Darkness. Deck seems pretty strong, actually. Draw 6 cards. Just take 1. 1 is fine, right? Two, rather. Rude. Whatever, I can block exactly 25, so everything's fine. Force Field. This is another way you can block endgame without Frost. And I have enough powers, I think this is a good card. Let's upgrade a hologram. I'll probably want to upgrade that Force Field at some point, too. Oh, Insect. Perfect timing. Right as we go into an elite fight here. Hell yeah. Give me tiny slavers. Sweeping Beam? No. Sweeping Beam would be good here. Whatever, I'll still play Echo Form. And I can't play Force Field? Oof. I guess it is Echo Form, Defend, Rebound. Double oof. Ouch. Feels like ouch. Get him, Lightning Orb. Okay, so drawing Sweeping Beam still kills, actually. So we just want to see the... Yeah, there we go. Good. Okay, so he'll die next turn. We just want to play the Self-Repair one time, then. Well, or twice, rather. No, we can't. Boo! I made a mistake. I knew playing that Doom and Gloom would be too much damage. Oh well. Albert is here. So is another hologram. Albert is very funny. Is it actually good, though? I'm not sure about that. I don't actually think you help me very much. Works with the force field, sort of, kind of. If I had heat sinks, it'd be better. LG Flow, thanks for 3 months of subbage in advance. I'm going to take one more hologram, actually. Hologram, good card. Okay, we're not playing Echo Form. Let's just play this now, then. How do you block? How do you do it? I don't think I play either of these. We just get more dazed if I do. Have I died on every floor possible to die on? I don't think so. I don't think I've actually died on floor 1. Which definitely can happen, although it's very, very rare. Although, wait. Well, I mean, I've done stupid seated runs where I've died on floor 1, actually. So, maybe I have. You know, that's a good question. Okay, we do win. I think it's good here. They came back for us, the heat sinks. The heat sinks that were foretold. Let's go combat, event, and then... I could go 3 combats, actually. I do want 1 event, I think. Yeah, combat, event, and then decide. Event or second combat. Mummy hand would be good here, wouldn't it? So, ow. Power pot now, actually. Scared. Not that this is really helping me. Okay, playing the Echo Form is not going to happen here. Looking. Okay, we can rest before the boss if we need to. Not too bad. Fruit juice, that does help. And I would take either of these if they said plus. Maybe same with chaos, actually. But they don't, so I won't. Find a giant book riddled with cryptic writings. Interesting. Trade 21 health to get one of 3 book relics. One of them is only vaguely good. The other 2 are pretty good. But that's a lot of health to give up in a position where I don't really want to do that. Oh yeah, we know this is not a fight. That's true, actually. Oh, there could still be Colosseum. Can Forsaken Altar kill me? No, because I have the Golden Idol. So we just get the Bloody Idol at the Forsaken Altar. Alright, let's do it. Let's read the book. Oh, that's the one I wanted. Random powers on turn 1 makes force field better. And what's here? Not the Wheel of Stabbing. You can get the Ritual Dagger and die, or 50 bucks. Thanks for the money, hee. I guess you could drink the fruit juice and take the dagger there. If you really wanted to. My plasma for now. Echo Form turn 1 is very good in this fight, so I'm feeling pretty good here. Pretty good here. It's time. It is time. Cool. Heat Sink Storm, I like it. Blocking does seem like a bit of a struggle bus, though. Mysteriously absent set of block cards in the draw pile. Yeah, he could just kill me. Let's go Darkness, Hollow, Darkness. Get our 3 Dark Orbs down. This is going to be a lot of charged damage that we can use to kill the champ very quickly. Okay, we're almost there. I'd prefer to keep the potion. Could have doubled heat sinks, but then we evoke the dark. Now I have to do math. Still block for 9, right? So we get 2 plus 2 plus 9 plus 3 plus 9. It's 25 block. Oh yeah, I just full block with that. And this is why Force Field is so good. Aw, sick. That actually worked out brilliantly. Goodbye, nerd. You're dead. Boom. Wait, he lived. Help. GG. Biascog is here. Multicast is here. Rainbow is here. Taking Biascog, I think. Does stuff now. Do stuff now is good. That said, multicast is very good here. Kind of, sort of. It requires other stuff to be in play first, is the problem. It is good, though. It is really good. You know what? Let's do it. But where's Pyramid? More energy is fine. I guess we can probably take the collar. Collar seems okay. Question mark. Grim Nebula, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months of support. Yeah, color looking okay. Curse Key, probably second place. Curse Key into Act 3 is usually pretty good. We already have our green key because I'm awesome. Good work, me. Then let's get to a shop, yeah? I'm rich. Oh, they're both attacking. Okay. I'm going to try to double this self-repair. It really seems like it could help a lot. Boo. Trust? Enlightening? That's not going to work. Let's take 8. Yeah, so the reason we didn't play Self-Repair is so that now we can play it with Echo Form, like so. And now we heal 14. Healing 14 would be good here. This one says plus. We take that. Hell yeah. Ooh, 3 electrodynamics in this fight? Very nice. Very, very nice. Just blap him. That easy. Want to get them all low so they all die at the same time. Ideally, after we play Self-Repair. Perfect. Beam Cell's not horrible, but definitely not good. 3 Echo Form. Okay, this is the sort of thing that could win our end game, right? If we just get free Echo Forms from key opponents, then we're going to have a really good time. Hell yeah. Fun. Does it want another compile driver? I mean, it kind of does, right? I think it does. Ever feel bad for the denizens of the Spire? Sometimes. With the things I do to them, yeah, sometimes. We have made it rich. I'm actually eyeing the Sundial here. Deck might have a few too many cards for Sundial to be good. I like a Happy Flower, though. Any source of energy is good. And I like card remove a lot as well. Maybe defend remove, or maybe zap remove, actually. Lose a zap. I can still buy Sundial if I think it's good. I don't think it's good. I think this shop is good. Great. Good talk. Oh, that shop is so good. Because we have another 333 gold thanks to Golden Idol. Bloody Idol Taker's dead? No, we didn't see it. Bloody Idol Taker's not happy, though. Yeah, so effectively 666 bucks. That's a lot of bucks. $1 There we go. Echo form in play successfully. Start looping the plasma. Only one more turn before real damage starts happening, though. I'm going to double this. Okay, not bad. Darkness, then Bow Lightning, then Compile. See how this starts to get overpowered? Pretty overpowered. Need more energy. I could hologram that and do it again. I'm not going to, though. Well, I perhaps should have. Actually, you know what? I will. Holo Turbo, Holo Multicast. Not that actually that much damage. Concerning. Will not kill, huh? Let's go double compile then. Yeah, how do you block without frost, they asked. Here you go. This is how. Great, we get a boat thingy, which is excellent. We get an equilibrium, which is excellent. This is also a piece of blocking without frost. And I want to keep taking elites here. Oh, holy. Get a boss fight and a rare relic. That's probably the best event we could have seen. Not Juzu's fault, though. Yeah, where did all this money come from? We're freaking rich. How to block. Become a boat. That's how. Simply become boat. Oh, you're dead. Well, rip to you. Turnip for what? And another heat sinks. I'm not necessarily fighting Awaken One. Awaken One is the big reason not to take 2 heat sinks here, but I think I might take it anyway. Let's do it. What if I just get more free heat sinks? Heck. Retain all this garbage, thank you. That's a lot of frost. Differently, whatever. I didn't want the lightning to hit the 2 health one, but yeah, that was wrong actually. Punch everything? Just punch everything. Get block on turn 3 for the Repto's attack. Do have Echo Form in play. Let's double White Noise. I'm gonna hollow force field? I think so. Perfect block. Okay, let's turbo. Hold on to our hand here. The bullseye on the Repto directly. Get this out of my hands. Pyramid. Cool. Self-repair plus, don't fall for it. Take the skim if you're going to take anything here. I'll take skim. I wish I could take that. I am not allowed to take that. But I am ridiculously rich, so I'll soothe my tears with money. Ooh, potion belt. Very good. Spire become boat. Second echo form is definitely happening, right? Yeah, second echo is definitely happening. And so is defender move. Is it time for stack? Ah, crap. It totally is. All right, stack. Get in the boat. You're welcome. But where's Greg? Oh, you should just take in the Greg. True enough. Greg would have been good here. I'm not going to buy us yet. So how do you block without Glacier? How do you do it? How do you do it? Cool. Meal ticket fairy in a bottle. Okay, we really rounded out the, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my. Meteor Strike does some really funny stuff here. Reinforced Body is just really good too. The Meteor is more fun, and I have a liquid memories. I'm taking the Meteor here. I have a liquid memories. I'm super taking that Meteor. Now that I think about it. Do I take an event at this point? I do, right? Yeah, if there's a couple good events. Double Orb Walkers is good. Sensory Stone is good. Let's take an event. Let's do it. Let's do it. And yes, I do owe the chat a dad joke. Why did the Defect need to take a shower? Because it had accidentally installed Heat Stinks. No refunds. Okay, we do get Glowing Tesseract, which I'm very happy with. Well, am I? No, I'm not. I will take Secret Weapon here. Bomb deck. Wait, Bomb actually... Wait, hold on. Bomb is good? Wait, Bomb is good. Bomb is actually good. Yeah, Bomb is actually pretty good here as a source of damage. I'll take one Bomb. I'm not going to take two, but I will take one Bomb. We'll face down the giant head. The Bomb! Double the Bomb. Double the Meteor Strike. Oh, yes. Hologram the Meteor Strike. And rebound it. It's almost dead, actually. Probably play my self-repair. This Meteor Strike thing sure seems like a good card. Ooh, we start with a Dark Orb. Now we start with 3 orbs, meaning compile drivers or draw 3 right from the get-go. And yes, our Lord and Savior stack is here with a plus on it. Hell yeah, stack plus. In my 39-card deck. Let's go. Albert double heat sinks. How about I just don't die? Don't dying would be good here, I think. Deck is stupid, and I love it. You know what? I can play the Palm, and I will. That's fun. Glacier's here. So there we get to answer the question, do we take the Glacier Plus? And the answer is actually no. I don't want this stupid thing. It's bad. Get out of here. Pretty sure. My orbs are for damage, not for this. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I want it. I could take B. No, I don't want to any of this. Yeah, skip the Glacier. You heard me. Skip the Glacier. Oh, boot sequence come back. No. Glacier is stack value. I mean, I guess. Oh, we're close to something great here. Good beam bras. Defend, okay. I don't think that multicast is happening then. Oh, nice. Okay. We're good. We're good. We do take a big hit here. We're mildly annoyed by. Punish for Forsaking Boot Sequence? This feels actually like a punish for Forsaking Glacier, genuinely. Glacier would be good here. I will begrudgingly admit. Yeah. Oh, where the heck is my Echo form? Come on. There it is. More energy here. Easy. Oh, wrong card. Yeah. I had to click on go for the eyes there. Oops. Screwed that up. I screwed that up big. Yeah, I just misclicked on the card there. Crap. Gonna attack for 14 by 3. I just take a lot of damage. I guess I can block pot here. This is only our first fight. Yeah, I can block pot here. Ouch. Yeah, where's the MT2 undo button? Definitely a good use case for it. Everything is a-okay. I think. So double EQ, double bias cog. And we're looking to kill this turn. Yes, because we have multicast. So I can go double bullseye, double multicast. That should easily kill. That'd be 77 times 9. That's a huge number. Yes, yeah, huge number. Oh yeah, we want to play self-repair? Oh, you're right, we do. Doesn't look like I get to do that. Doubles plasma and then doubles darkness. The double darkness isn't affected by the double plasma, but yeah, just multicast kills here. But I want to be clear, if you multicast first, that's only a 7 times 77, not a 14 times 77. I want to be really clear about that. You do not get 14 here. Vibe coding? No, because the X value of multicast is locked in when you play it. That's why. Because it sees the 7 here. Otherwise, it would normally double multicasting wouldn't do anything, right? Because you'd have no energy for the second one. But that's not how it works, thankfully. Alright, I'm just gonna rip it. Are you able to get the upgraded starter cards if you boss swap? No. Or relics, rather. No, you're not. Ah, crap. It's Awaken 1. I got Creative AI. Ooh, I don't think I want to play that. Again, how is it not coded that the second one is played after the effect of the first? Because then your duplicate would do nothing, because you have no energy left. You just spend all your energy, and then your duplicated X-Cost card doesn't do anything. Why would you code it that way? Just outscale the bird? I mean, that is one option. Glacier would be maybe okay here. I think we just got to kill fast, though. But I don't want to lose triple compile, so I'm just going to force field here. I'm scared. Thankfully, we do have a fairy. Does Tim stop Echo Form? Yes. Yeah, Tim and Velvet Choker and Normality can all stop your Echo Form cold. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, we can retain stack. That feels pretty good. Die. 3 here. I don't think I want to play Capacitor and give the bird strength. Get blocked next turn. Okay, I can double Echo, though. That's probably worth it. Yeah, that's got to be worth it. Then we double multicast. Kill the bird. Double stack, block. Life is pretty good from there. Seems fine. So yeah, four times, not 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Perfect block. Powers could kill me, though. Well, the Void and maybe the Turbo. Guess I didn't mean to double that. Whoops. My bad. Seems okay. We can double the stack. Gain 1 million block. Turbo, rebound, go for the eyes. Chill down. Go for the eyes. Beam? Cool. A bad draw could kill us here. This is the scary part. Looks like we're fine, though. No, we don't have stack. Okay, I gotta get equilibrium then. Build our own runic pyramid. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. How do I want this to go? We have one more card that gets duped. If I double multicast now, we do 36 times 3 plus 8 times 3. It's not enough, right? It's not enough to kill. Yeah, I'm aware of Bullseye Chat. That's why it's times 3 and not times 2. 2 times 1.5 equals 3. Looks like I have to hologram again. Let's just hologram twice, once again. Give me dual cast and go for the eyes. Actually. Nah, I don't get to play the power. Whatever. Boo! Be back for you, creative AI. Oh yeah, you're in my hands. Everything's fine. Huzzah. I forgot. I forgot. And then this blocks for way too much. Oh no. I seem to have bungled my draw, although there was a lot of ways to bungle it, huh? I can double heat sinks? I can double heat sinks. But double go for the eyes, double heat sinks. Okay, that got worse. Got a lot worse, and now I'm scared. Okay, so we have 17, we have 40 block, we're going to 1 currently. Yeah, we're going to 1, right? Yeah, so we have 40, we're taking 39. We're going to 1. 1 is fine. 1 is an okay number to be at. 1 is perfectly acceptable. Okay, go to 1. Great. Do not double Meteor Strike. There's the voids. Perfect. To shreds, you say? Protect Shell, thanks for 41 months of support. Cool. We keep 3 out of 4 potions, and we go back to full health in Act 4 here. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the source? All these block cards. Rafflestalker with 37 months. 1 health in a dream. Heck yeah. And we're very rich. Yeah, we're very rich. In fact, I'm not even going all the way to full health. The source of this massive deck. Okay, Multicast Plus looks really good. Hologram Plus looks really good. No, we want more hologram upgrades. These are crucial. Glacier came back. Winky Face. Panagraph does seem good. Emotion Chip seems really good. If we lose health during our turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs on the next turn. Yes. I buy all of these? Looks like yes. Let me do quick math here. 25 plus... Oh, no, I want a potion, right? I want the weak pot. I want the weak pot. So maybe I leave out the medical kit. Enlightenment can do stuff. That's true. Let's buy these. And I get one of these two. If I had ink bottle, I would take the medical kit. I think without it, I'd probably just remove defend here. Remove defend looks good. I don't need a second go for the eyes because I have the weak potion. What about cool-headed? I have a renewable source of frost. That does seem decent. But yeah, still no Glacier, because Glacier sucks. Don't worry. Glacier's a bad card. It's fine. Secret weapon lets me Meteor Strike right now? Hell yeah. L to the yes. L to the no. What have I done? No, it's fine. Smile. Is it fine? Might not be fine. A rebound skim here. Great. Hologram compile driver. Draw the skim. Play the skim. Here we go. And 16 on the stacks is pretty good. You don't have to completely full block this turn. Guess we want a hologram go for the eyes, though? Probably. Yeah, holo go for the eyes. We're one short on block, though. All of these orbs activate again. My turn is terrible, though. Oof. Gotta turn around with the bullseye. Take 4 more within acceptable parameters. Means my orbs go off another time, again. And I'm missing exactly 25 health at the moment. Seems oddly good, actually. And then it's multicast time, I have to imagine. Yeah, we don't need the self-repair. Giga! Sick. We get one more hologram, which we love, absolutely love. And a bottled lightning guaranteeing a skill on turn 1. Which we could make secret weapon. But it might want to be like draw or something. Equilibrium's pretty good, and so is white noise. Maybe white noise. But yeah, guaranteeing turn 1, it could bomb as well. Guaranteeing turn 1 Meteor Strike is pretty tempting. Actually, I do want to do that. Yeah, let's guarantee turn 1 Meteor Strike. Offer. I'm a boat! And I have double Echo Form on turn 1. What the hell? Incredible. And I'm thinking it might be time for Liquid Memories. Yeah, so that we can Memories the Meteor Strike, and then play both Echo Forms after that. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I want to do that. Is this what being a boat is like? Could also Power Potion here. I think I want to use that turn 2 with Echo Form in play, right? We want to double the power that's in the power pot. If somebody asks you if you're a boat, you say yes. Exactly. I don't think we get to buffer the big hit, probably, by the way. Unless it's first, maybe. Okay, it is first. Okay, actually, really good. Definitely want to double force field first. No need to weak pot yet. Okay, let's power pot. Bruh. Okay, double force field, double echo form. Now we have 4 echo forms. Seems good. This is really good. Good as well. This is good. 1 frost. Sure, what are you? More static discharge, sure. Okay, good good turn. Would 8 echo forms be good here? If you can't tell why Hologram is overpowered in this deck, hopefully this makes it apparent. Like, Hologram is just stupid good. With Echo Form especially. So, bomb, rebound, hologram, bomb again, Dak. Seems good. We take no damage the entire first cycle of hearts. We set up double bomb. We have 4 Echo Forms. Double multicast is pretty good here. It's actually huge damage. Let's go double charge battery, double multicast. Weak potion probably happening here, yeah. 100 damage. Lightning? I want lightning. Cards. Double multi-strike again next. Double multicast again next turn. Sounds pretty good. And yeah, weak pot now. Before it gets artifacts. And I think this all started with the Juzu bracelet. True. True that. Yeah, we'll take damage here. We're not perfecting this fight. There we go. Now we can full block. And again, using those block cards that I talked about, right? The stacks, the force fields. We're not using the frost orbs to block here. We're using the cards. And the bomb. Oh, the bomb went off and did nothing. Sad bomb noises. Hologram doing a Seek Plus impression here. It's pretty good. We like it. Giga. GG, Mr. Hart. G freaking G. Let's see. Gotta do this the proper way. Bomb! Go! The power. GG. G freaking G. This run really went out with a bang. GG. Set the streak to 5 and set the silly streak to 1. That was great. Free, my furry friend. Be free. GG. 31-77 is the final score. And what a good time. All with a blessing of the mighty Juzu. That's a good time. That was a very good time. How frequently would I say that I get a defect run that blocks like this? Not very often, actually. Like maybe 1 in 10 runs, if that. It's not the most common. But it can work well. Actually, more often seen is Reinforced Body. And that would have been really good in this deck, right? We saw the It was over Meteor Strike, though, right? But with a Plasma Orb and, like, multicast, you can make tons of block from Reinforced. Now, what has it been done? The Power Potion was an Echo form. And so, shall I? How often does Reprogram work? Very rarely. Reprogram's pretty hard to get going. What card do I think I've skipped the least? Based on, I've been looking at some run data from other players recently, and one of the most picked cards of all time, at the very top of the list, very consistently, is Shockwave for Ironclad. This card almost always gets taken when you see it. Just a very efficient application. The best way to get weakness on Clad, and probably the best way to get Vuln, too. Just a little too good. Card pick the least, probably like Searing Blow or Pressure Points or maybe Clash. What about Writhe? Yeah, cool run though. Very cool run. Very nice run. Never taken a Clash? Good. You're playing correctly. That's all right. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to play some Peglin, is what I put on the schedule. Let's stick to it here. Play some Peggle / roguelike chaos for the second half. Before I return, I got to take a break, though, chat, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Some more roguelite action. BRB. All right, chat, we're back and we're kicking things over to some Peglin. So going some nom nom next. Thanks for the full year. Got your first rotating A20 Heart 4 streak completed before Spire 2. Nice. They can release it this Thursday now. Excellent. And it sounds like it was a really clutch victory, too. Well done. And thank you. Been a little bit since we've ventured into the realm of Peglin. We've been playing a lot of Monster Train 2 recently. So it's been a bit. Move that face cam up. Thereabouts. Peglin is getting Act 4 in the near future. I'm pretty excited for that, actually. I think that'll be cool. Now we have more... Actually, I want to do Spin Venture. Yeah, I want to play Crucible 4 with Spin Venture here. Spin Venture is the character that gets bonuses to orbs that are unique. Any orb you only have one copy of does more damage. Ooh, I like the cookie. Cookie for gradual healing. One heal per refresh. That adds up more than you might think, actually. There's a seed that's all mini-bosses. I've heard of such a tale. If you've not seen this game before, it's kind of like Slay the Spire meets Peggle. That is, we're an adventurer climbing through a gauntlet of enemies, but instead of fighting the enemies by playing cards, we have to fight the enemies by shooting a ball onto a Peggle board, where the goal is to hit as many pegs as possible, because our orbs essentially have a damage stat per peg that we hit, and that actually determines the damage of our attack here. If we hit the yellow exclamation point peg, that's a crit. We do more damage, or maybe less damage. It depends on the stats of the orb. Every orb has a normal damage value, that's per peg, or a crit value, again, per peg. Which genre of game is this? This is a Peggle roguelike. Or Pachinko roguelike, whatever you would want to call it. It's quite a wild ride. Uh-oh. The bomb would be good here. So I'll just refresh. Except I missed the refresh peg. So I'll just take damage then. A peg-like. Not to be confused with a peg leg. Okay, hardly the greatest first combat in the world, but it will do, I think. Unless... no, we just fail miserably there. Well, that's not what I thought would happen. Weird. The summoning circle is here. People like this one. It does seem pretty good, actually. An upgraded summoning circle basically gives you multi-ball on the next orb, which is not bad. Is it a good first orb? No. No, it's not. I guess I could upgrade it right away, though. Oh, sure. Let's try it. And I'm heading towards this elite here. Okay, generate 2 pebbles. Eh. That did not go where I wanted. Beautiful. Oh, and the Swoltorb is back. I would definitely take a Swoltorb here. Upgrades each peg that it strikes. For sure. Guess I'm going this way. How's it going, Ortho Sweems? Kind of like Slay the Spire meets Peggle, where instead of playing cards to fight, we have to shoot pegs, shoot orbs onto a pegboard, and hit as many pegs as possible. Pretty fun, actually. Okay, that was not a good shot for the thingy. That's all right. How important is your Peggle skill when playing this? Is a good question, actually. I can't tell because I don't have any. All the ways to get a bomb to blow up. That was not what I expected. I'll take it. The Omega Orb downgrades each peg hit, but does massive damage. I kind of like the Omega Orb in general. Instigatorb can make another orb attack all enemies. That's kind of interesting. Maybe the Giant Orb. And we're going to go into the Elite fight next, right? Let's upgrade the Omega Orb so that we can just use it to kill the Elite. That sounds good. Oh, no. Okay, good. Thread the needle. Excellent. Good. Okay, we get the Pile O Slimes. Swoltorb followed by Omega Orb. What could possibly go wrong? Sweet, sweet damage. Good. Defeated. Beautiful. We could add a best foot forward. It's another way to improve the value of pegs, and it can target any enemy, which I do like, actually. Sure. Refreshing also gets a crit. Or attacks get an increasing damage multiplier based on the number of empty or removed pegs. I like this quite a bit, actually. Multiplier is a very nice word when it comes to your damage. I don't go for the rainbow slime in that elite fight. No, I generally don't. It seems really hard to pull off. I was hoping that hit the refresh. Shame. There we go. Okay. Put our best foot forward. And then kill him before he gets us. Flawless. Ooh, Ball Lightning is really good with the bonus attack power from the Spin Venter. Let's take a Ball Lightning and upgrade Ball Lightning. Now it zaps additional pegs every time it hits a peg. Popping Corn, one of the best. Heal 1 for every 15 pegs activated. Now we should be at full health basically all the time. I wouldn't say each peg does a different thing, Arthur Streams. It's usually that whatever orb we fire does something based on the number of pegs that we hit, usually. Although there are special peg types, right? There are bombs that can cause an area effect explosion, refresh pegs, refill all the pegs on the board, and crit pegs make your attack do more damage. So I guess there's all that. Yeah, question marks can be an elite fight in this game. Which is pretty brutal, actually. That was a waste, actually, because we hit the corpse. Yeah. Boo. Ball Lightning, notably very good at getting money, which is quite nice. Good enough. Oh yeah, the damage multiplier got me there. Good. Let's upgrade the summoning circle to maximum. Create money whenever the board is refreshed. Sure. And then give me a relic, and then give me another relic. Oh, nice. Adventurine effectively copies the effect of the best foot forward. Plus 10 power to the first peg we hit each shot. And then we get another one here, the Ambidextionary. We have more orb discards, which allows us to cycle through our orbs faster, which is really good. How do I want this to go? Huge power. Deleted. Jack Orb Lantern could be pretty good here. I'm gonna skip it though. Crunchcallism, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And happy crunching. Oops. That's fine. This orb would have one-shot him from full health. That's pretty good. Spin Docked Orb. Every unique upgraded peg is multiplied by -2. Interesting. So we could use that with the downgrade one to make positive. That's weird. I don't think I want that. That's weird. It's healing if upgraded. Even weirder. Also, heal 1, or even 2. Wow, actually, that's very strong. Yeah, that's quite strong, actually. That said, I've got tons of healing, so I definitely don't want that. Give me more multi-ball. Hell yeah. Triple best foot forward, sure. Okay, that did upgrade multiple pegs. That's pretty good, actually. Good old Restorb. Double damage slime. I don't think that's what we want, though. I think we have enough orbs for the moment. Ow. Okay, that's enough trading health for money. But my face, though. Yeah, I kept ignoring you with the summoning circle. This one has sucked, honestly. The summoning circle has been terrible. So I'm not impressed. Whatever, just kill them all with one orb, sure. Potion Bolt. A multi-ball that applies slimed. Okay, if Summoning Circle hits that, that seems actually pretty good. Could also add a section to the Assemball. That could be the Potion Bolt. Yeah, any kind of multi-ball is pretty good. Usually. Eight Adventurine activations. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Once you start getting a relic that interacts with it, does seem a lot better. I want it here? I guess we'll find out. It's me money. Doing good enough damage, though. Seems perfectly fine. Fire the Omega Orb and win. Very decisive slime boss kill. Slime Sector. Every peg gets upgraded. That's always good. All orbs get more non-crit damage. But I can't crit. Projectile attacks pierce more enemies. Either the Glorious Suffering or the Unrepentitious Pendant are pretty good here. Actually really wondering about the pendant. I don't have any crit-specific things, do I? I don't. I'm going to take the front-loaded damage here. Since I feel like we already have a scaling plan in place. Boo. That's more like it. Oh, we got it. We got Summoning Circle Potion Ball level 3. Hold on. Giga. Yes. And then the bombs get him. Oh, but we get Highway Orbery. It can be upgraded any number of times. I think it's... We have enough money. I'm going to add this. And upgrade it. And I guess I'll go this way. Gotta try Laserorb out a bit more. I have not had much success with it. Laserorb. Splitorb. Heal. Begin. Good. Potion Bolt, go! Deck does want more refreshes, doesn't it? Triple Ball Lightning. Oops. Ow. Good. Tempting. I mean, sure, go for it. Gonna be a really big number that gets done into the shield. Whatever. Multi-bolt. Oh, the healing. No, the healing. I have unlocked something. Kind of a fun board shape. And now they all die. You're supposed to go here, but whatever. Flying enemies are attacked horizontally. Seems fine. Just fire the highway orbery. With a multi-ball. Could have been better. Summoning Circle itself isn't subject to the stat modifiers from being unique, right? I think I just want another one. The Pumpkin Pie is one of my favorites. Each shot, a random slot becomes a portal that can teleport orbs to the top of the pegboard up to 3 times. Yeah, which works well with multi-shots. All attacks get +1. The first peg you slime, each shot gets minus 20. That's weird. Very strange. Do I highly recommend this game? I do, yeah. Game is addicting. Frustrating, but definitely addicting. Recommend watching me play the game. Yeah, fair enough. The damage. Suddenly full health again. What's the double damage bonus that I'm getting? That is from the... what's it called? The bag of orange pegs, yeah. Attacks get a damage multiplier based on the number of empty or removed pegs. The bag of orange pegs is what's doing more bonus damage here. And there was a potato update. Oh, cool. Poltorpgeist, I do like a lot. Let's add that for Act 3, where hitting all enemies is quite valuable. Every shot has +1 multi-ball. I kind of want that. How many more potatoes can there be? Actually, what is in the potato update? Paws and claws. Oh yeah, this is the pet update. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty small update for potato. Yeah, the lightning's actually a bit weaker because of the lower base damage. It's alright. What about Giga? Oh, this freaking map. Horrible, I say. I think you want to let him phase in and out a little bit at the beginning before taking your first shot. Feels a bit better. Lack of variety? Yeah, that's kind of fair, actually. I do think something that is true of this game, especially on the higher difficulties, is that it kind of achieves difficulty by just taking away all player agency to the point where you're put in situations where there's not really anything you realistically can do a lot of the time. But it's a pachinko game. I mean, what are you going to... The same problem with Luck Be a Landlord, right? It's ultimately a luck-based core idea. So you can't make it hard without making it miserable. Be careful here. These stupid sappers have killed me a couple times. Ow. Great. Good luck. Okay, that was hilarious. Was it good, though? I'm not sure. Pass through pegs while traveling upwards seems bad on the upside-down map. Seems bad. I want to see what it does, though. That's about right. What if I just ball lightning for 1,000 plus? 2,000 plus. Pocket watch. Deal more damage the longer your orbs are in flight. One of my favorites. Very consistent added value. Yeah, I also... I'm having that problem too, Crunchcallism. That the boss relic picks in this game are really feast or famine. They can make or break your run. They can really break it, too. Actually, the wrong one can really crush your run. And they're kind of esoteric enough in their function that it's not easy to tell ahead of time whether it's actually going to help you or not. So some of them you just kind of, like, try them out to see if they're good, and they kill you, and then you're angry. But where'd all the enemies go? Yeah, they're dead. They are extremely dead. Upgrade an orb. Great. I don't want to duplicate all of my orbs. Duplicate a random orb, I guess. I Poltorbgeist. It's a Searing Blorb. Yeah, pretty much. We have the Searing Blorb. Oh, we get it! Okay. How does this do? Swoltorb galore! It's so many Swoltorbs! Oh my god. Only hits one time, though, for 2,800. And then I can just regular summoning circle the Swoltorb. Pretty beautiful, actually. Good work, Pocket Watch. $28.50 is the power of this orb. If only we could actually crit, but we're not allowed to crit. Critting is banned. You convinced me yet? No. You haven't. Good enough, I guess. Would I say summoning circles like Nightmare? No. No. Yeah, some really important problem comparisons here. One is that you can't control your draw order at all, right? Like Nightmare, you can target any of the other 4 cards in your hand, but Summoning Circle can only target whatever orb happens to be randomly next in line. The other problem is that you're firing 3 orbs onto the pegboard, but they have the same trajectory, so a lot of the time, depending on the board, of course, a lot of the time, 3 orbs fired in the same path is not 3 times as effective. It's just 1 time as effective. You hit all the same pegs, and you don't get any added value. Yeah, more like Echo Form Mayhem. Yeah, pretty much. Good comparison, actually, because Echo Form Mayhem can just whiff. Where am I going? Over here. Great. Brace for impact. I probably should have checked the relics before I did that. All good, though. The mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the orbiest one of all? It's me. Oh no. Hey. Can't do that. They can and they will. Here we go. Fire bad. Alright, we have to fight a giant dragon. Seems like the sort of thing that could be hard. And yet, what if it's not? He is beginning to suck. Fire the Giga Orb. Mere 2,000 damage. Accept. And now fire breath happens. And some of the pegs are now on fire as well. So I heard you liked money. We have $377 now. Ah, awful. Give me a triple best foot forward, I guess. Fire hurts. Yes. Yes. The triple refresh. Okay, I'd hardly call this the strongest deck we've ever had, but it's pretty fun. Pretty strong. Alright, maybe triple Omega Orb can win the day. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. The bouncing, that's cool, actually. Go straight down. A little bit of damage left to do. We're almost there. Oh, yeah, we got it. GG! Victory is ours. And Crucible level 5 is available. GG! Huge stuff. Can't say the Highway Orbery felt that good. It really seems like the sort of thing you need your more removes for, maybe. But overall, cool run. We are going to go again, but before that happens, Twitch chat, it's break time for me. Keep climbing with Spinventor here. Yeah, not having crit was tough. Is development complete on this game? No. More content is coming. Act 4 apparently coming soon. All right, chat, I'll be back in a bit. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. We're gonna go for one more round as the spin venter here. More bombs. Bombs are pretty good. Let's take Bomb Baton. The only downside of bombs is that they don't refresh, so when you detonate a bomb peg, that peg is empty for the rest of the fight. But that is usually not a problem. Usually. Main thing we want to be aware of here is not to win fights before we get at least some of the money. Because with all these bombs, we sure can win fast. Is there a relic that lets bombs refresh? There might be, actually. Okay, hitting a bomb would be good now. Ow. Oh. Okay, plenty of money. There's the Spin Doctorb. It doesn't seem very good. But let's try it. And I could combo that with the Best Foot Forward. It's only 5 extra gold to take it right now. Yeah, let's do that. Then we have an actual use case. Diablo 2 got a new class? Wait, what? Hold on. You're kidding. Warlock. Wow. And loot filter. Is it April already? No, that's cool, actually. That is really cool. Thank you for sharing that news, actually. Yeah, I doubt I'll be doing that on stream, but I am likely to check that out off stream. So that has to mean they added new sets and legendaries for the new character, right? Like there's got to be a whole lot of stuff. Oh man. How's it going? What's that premium? No plans to play Mutenics, no. Since when have I been a video game guy? Since I was like maybe 5. Started with Pokemon Red on the Game Boy and Super Mario 64 on the N64. This goes to -20? Sure does. Then I can make it 40 if I want to. Weird. That's a weird orb. I should probably take a Rub Orb. It's a reliable orb. Pretty good shot. I'll take it. You find a forge hot and ready to smelt. Okay, one of these upgrades new orbs. That's the one I want. Might cost us some health. So that's the forge. Upgrades new orbs we get. Hammer does... I don't remember. But yeah, the forge is the one we want. Whenever an upgradable orb is added to your deck, upgrade it and take 6. You're not sure why you thought this would work, but you're glad you tried it. Good. Very good. Yeah, there's a lot of weird effects because you don't have any control over your draw order or anything like that. Any of the orbs that want you to play them and then play a different orb, they're just really unreliable. Yeah, it does limit you a lot. I really wish that the way that it worked actually is that you drew a hand of orbs out of like an orb bag, and then you pick one of those to fire each turn. Then you'd have a lot more control over what's going on if you did that. But oh well. It's the dreaded triple plant things. Maybe bombs can solve the day. Unless you just want to kill one of them as quickly as you can. Pretty awkward placement for the refresh peg, actually, right under that bomb. There we go. No. Not quite. That's fine. They didn't take a shot at us. So we actually just get $5. That's a good thing. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. So the Orbery is back. I don't think we want that. Rubber Eyes Orb, maybe? To make an extra bouncy orb. Same problem, though, right? The next orb might just be a trash orb that I want to discard, and there's no way I can change that if it happens. And I'll take the Re-Philosopher's Stone again. Steady trickle of money is always welcome. Take another fight here. Oh, it is the next orb you fire. Oh, you're right, actually. So you could control it slightly by discarding one. Okay, that's better than I thought. Any fight like these, pretty easily solved by our bombs, thankfully. Not quite. Hit the bomb, please. Can I? No. There we go. Kaboom! Okay, health a little low. We might want to think about a heal here. And we do want an upgrade, surely. I should have upgraded the rub orb first. Yeah, going into the elite, I'll take a heal here. Or I will not go to the elite. That's fine, too. Duplicate an orb. Wait. This character doesn't like doing that. Double spin docked orb is an interesting idea, though. But is it good? Probably not. I guess I'll leave. Actually, I'll just bounce. Yeah. Ooh, fresh bandana. We like that. Perfect. And then we heal when we refresh the board, just like last run. Beautiful shot. Game is so fun sometimes. Alright, we're lots of cash now. Bramball is kind of a fun orb. Skill 2, huh? Guess we'll just upgrade the rub orb to max for now. Keep taking relics and stuff. What is this game's waffle equivalent? Oh, is there a heal to full? I'm not sure there is. Yeah, I'm not sure there is. piece of the assemble is back. I think we're a little far into the act for this to be a good idea. Let's just keep all our money for the shop coming up. Get some serious cash. What do we got here? Another refresh relic. Bombs detonate in one hit is quite hilarious. More money relic. Removing a pebble is pretty good too. I want short fuse. And maybe navigation-flation. This will pay for itself for sure. Question is, can I beat the boss? I actually don't know. This boss can be a little tricky. Price doesn't increase relic is good. Yeah, I could see that for, like, spamming upgrades or something. Got a couple good uses. Okay, we want to do as much damage as possible here. Try a sideways-ish shot. Decent. Better. Okay, now's our good chance. Best chance to do damage here. Oh, heck. That was the worst shot. How about it do me? That was terrible. Foolish. Oh, not quite. The bomb. Get the bomb. Yes, the bomb. For going to many shops. You must be looking at different maps than I am. Okay, we want something that can upgrade the pegs, right? Let's take the reorbanizer. Ow. Also, hooray. Potion Ball was maybe also worth getting. Every shot is +1 multi-ball. Surely is the way to go here. Constricting chains is really annoying. Squirrels are fun. But yeah, let's take the Matryoshka shell. And then we might just have a synergy going. Maybe. Or we have something completely terrible. I'm kind of having a hard time telling. Yeah, thanks for missing all the money. Let's upgrade the best foot forward, I guess. Relic. Oh, yeah, perfect. And we got mega money from that. Remember, our navigation money is worth more. Orbs start with 5 pegs worth of damage. Sounds great. All of this money is huge. Huge money. Nice. Plus 28 there. Huge money. The boots. Oops. Oh well. This guy will probably hit me at least one time. So I just detonate a bomb. There we go. Still gets me, though. Ow. Great. More attack power for each bomb detonated this battle is kind of nice with more bombs. I will take that. Oh, I see what happened. I gain max health and lose current health when I take an orb. I see. That's fun. While owned self-damage from red bombs is reduced by 1 globally is kind of cool. And I'm going to skip this shop, I think. Well, am I? Maybe not. No, I can remove an orb and buy a relic, right? I can. I'll do that. We do lose a floor compared to going here, but I think it's still probably decent. Bombs detonated while navigating provide 5 coins. Battles start with more money. The aimer is longer and displays a bounce. I guess I could detonate bombs pretty easily. It's gonna be hard for this to happen 10 times, though. Okay, so we do full damage to both targets here. smooth fight. And I'm going to keep all the money because I know there's a shop coming up. Okay, there's the Recombomulator. Lets us refresh our bombs. Yeah. Bombastic. Oh, and the navigation money is disgusting. Plus 56. Oh, I see, Mouse Master. So with navigation-flation, the bombs detonated during navigation are worth 20 each. I didn't understand that. That makes more sense. Probably just remove. Unless, no, an orb discard is better than remove. Great. Whenever you reload. I won't be doing that very much, but maybe. And these bombs are worth money, and I can detonate all the bombs, maybe? Hold on. No, the bombs are not worth money, but I can detonate them all, maybe. No, we just get money. Money would be good here. More stuff. Great. Oh, hold? No! Close, though. We need the bomb we need the relic that makes bombs detonate everything nearby. A trio of mysterious spirits pop out and surprise you on your journey. Offering remove, upgrade, or duplicate. Duplicate Refurbisher, really? That's actually kind of awesome. Yes, duplicate the Refurbisher. So that we now have 2 level 3 Refurbishers. And this is probably the first fight where we might feasibly use the Spane Docked Orb. It's pretty telling, actually. It's taken this long for it to do anything at all. Freaking ouch. Why we take Rub Orb, by the way. It's so good. So strong. Okay, it did nothing. Great. And I have a minus 74 peg. This is what I wanted? I guess this is what I wanted, somehow. The bombs. There we go. Alright, so you're gonna heal me a ton? Is that what's gonna happen here? Let's find out. Okay, this is kind of insane, actually. We healed to full. And we make some very ridiculous pegs, some of which are negative. What happens if I fire the Rub Orb? What number do we arrive at here? It's like a very large positive number. Excellent. Great. Need some slimes to take advantage of the minus 100 pegs. I think I'm missing the understanding of how that's any good. I understand that slime is scaled by the peg value, but how does applying minus 100 to the slime do anything for you? Ooh, 3 balance would make us do a lot more base damage. We have -1 orb discard, but then I have +1, so that's fine. Attacks and bombs deal double damage. Okay, so the answer is that there's invisible mechanics that the game never tells you that have special exceptions for what happens for negative numbers in slime. Got it. What's the leaf do? More refreshes. Wait. Is that good? That seems pretty good here, right? We heal on refresh and stuff. Get tons of money. Sure. The power of the leaf. Spin. Okay, now we just want to get everything upgraded to max. Shops are good here. Didn't see any shops on the map, though. Money. Gravitational slingshot visualized. That was cool. Boom. For each peg activated by any orb. No, this is good, actually. Yes, going into the black hole counts as random navigation, which would normally matter, but it doesn't matter here at all. I'm cool with that. It's the dreaded bomb crew, but all the bombs detonate in one hit, so I think they're all just gonna die instantly. Ish. Instantly-ish. How can you remove orbs? Pretty much the only way to guarantee do it is to go to a shop, where you can pay money to remove an orb once per shop. There are events as well. They're pretty rare, though. The order of the orbs is randomized each combat. That's right. It's kind of like a draw pile, you can think of it as. Right, now I don't need anything, really. Remove all orbs. No, remove one orb here. You get a special orb if you remove them all, by the way. I don't think it's good here. However, we have, like, synergy going or something. Targeting is locked to the stupid thing. The best foot orb is kind of bad, actually, because it'll target the weather vane. I guess the mem orb can also target any enemy, which is also a negative here. Have fun. Fire the regular stone instead. Blow them all up. Great. Good. I do kind of like the lightning slime. Give me that. Slime good. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to go to the shop, am I? Well, I'll do my best. Hey, we made it. Okay, good news. The shop is here. When pegs are refreshed, they get +1. Here we go. Or crit damage, might as well. Nothing else here really helps. Okay, feels like we are crushing it now. We have a really good set of relics. Really good set of orbs. We're infinite money. Is my first Spire run on record? No, I don't think so. Not the very first one. Lightning slime, go! That's pretty cool. Okay, we made a negative 1,000 attack. Great, I think. Numbers. Okay, I have made a big number. Now it's smaller. Now it's bigger. No one knows what's going to happen. Glorious. Stop, he's already dead. He sure is. Yeah, he sure is. Hopping corn seems good. Heal me. Money. Oh. Well, not very much money, I guess. Not that I have any use for it. Uh-oh, they're here. It's fine. Okay. 5,000 damage. Right. Seems excessive. Orbit Orb can activate pegs that are already active. I think that's actually valuable. I have so much money. Gave me more money. It's him. Yes. Intangible, so he only takes 1 damage. That's all right. He's dead. Duplicate just 1 orb? The Morbid Orb. Ooh. And that doesn't do anything, because we're already at the end. Great. Serious. Alright, we roll up to the final boss with 500 bucks in the bank. Bin Docked Orb is a bit early, huh? The boss's board is kind of like a Minesweeper board. If you're not playing Minesweeper, so it doesn't make any sense. Fun, though. Remlap, thanks for the Prime sub and 34 months. Ow. Not a one-shot, but that was pretty good. Let's see if the Spin Docked Orb can do anything fun for us here. Okay, we made a minus 128 peg. Is that good? Might not be good. Not very many positive pegs here. Doesn't seem to be mattering, though. We're just crushing. Never been able to make the Spin Doctor Orb work. I think the main benefit is the fact that it heals you a ton. And the number multiplication seems harder to properly use. For all the regular Peglin reasons, right? Like, not that the act of the multiplying by -2 is inherently useless, but rather it's just... you don't have enough control over the order in which you fire your orbs, or where your orbs go, or anything like that for this sort of strategy to work reliably. Also, this orb is huge. The bombs killed him? I didn't even get to fire the 4,000 damage orb. Scammed. GG. G freaking G. But we did unlock the Spin Doctor Orb. That's the important part. We did a run with it. And it did something at some point. GG. G freaking G. All right, chat. I think that is going to bring us to the end of today's show. We will be back at it tomorrow to continue our Spire streak. And more. But for now, I'm out of here. Catch you later, Tenless, Hell's Razor, Radiant Dalinar, Yosh, Darluck, Voltaic, Indistinct Static, more better, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, toodaloo, and night-night. Ta-ta.